It's a fucking metaphor. Welcome. Oh, shit. Hold on. Welcome to Metaphor Part 1. It's an allegory. No. Part 1. So, did the sponsored demo stream, but as we all know, that's on Xbob, and Xbob is fucking dead. And I was always planning to restart it, so that's cool. Did not realize that the demo was so long. The demo will take... He seems intact. Uh-oh. His side is broken. You can see into his butt. But it's going to take me 2 streams to beat the demo. That's ridiculous. Also, there's a video coming next week. Get excited about that. It's about how you should play Metaphor. We got our clam juice. Ooh, can you see the air coming off that? No, you can't. That's gone. Oh, thanks for the raid, KK Turtelt. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Does that mean when Persona 6 comes out, you're going to have to buy another Xbox because Game Pass PC is weird to use? No. You know. That's a story for a different day. So, thank you for KK Turthelt's raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm excited to play Metaphor. I want to play Metaphor. It has been a really long time since a game by this team has been like both, hey, you know what, guys, you play it, it's cool, and a game I wanted to play in full. Right? You know? Because like P5 came out and it's just been a nonstop series of bad timing and whatnot the whole time. You know? And then they put out this demo, and the demo's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Feels good, man. I have not, Queequeg. I have not. Full game out next week. That's right, on October 11th. Maybe the 10th for me. I'm not sure. But on October 11th, the game will be out. And we are going to roll right through from the end of the demo into the full game. Well then. Let's thank the peepo and get into it. Is it the 10th if you do Aussie Magic? No. Definitely English audio acts of service. That's a really funny username, by the way. That's a really good username. Ayoko kicked in $5. Thanks, Ayoko. Pat, have you seen the news about Horizon? The remaster is forcing PSN for a single-player game and is delisting the old version. At least we know Dragon Age will be Game of the Year since it comes out on the same day. Yeah, you know what? No, it's probably going to be Metaphor. But still, DeCharlie Bruh asks, how much have I seen of the demo? I would say I've seen most of the demo. But there's some things in that demo that I haven't done, which is both of the last 2 dungeons. And I also didn't see the end trailer. And yeah, there's some stuff. And I didn't beat up that dragon. Didn't beat up that Dargon. Definitely gonna do it this time. Hey, Carry Boy sub. Thanks, Carry Boy. And so did Space Case J. I appreciate it, man. Monkey Weed kicked in a sub. Started taking HRT and watched my health bar shrink 10% as the tax kicks in. Thanks, Capcom. It's true. Well, it used to be true. It is no longer true. No longer is the vagina tax on lock for Capcom. That was a lot. So Kaima 1020 goes, what? So it used to be that if you were a female fighting game character in a Capcom game, you had 900 health instead of 1,000 health, because women are weaker than men, and the characters were balanced around that. But then you got the Akuma Bussy health bar, which Akuma would have 800 health because he's weaker than women. Which I think is really fucking funny. Me and Wooly always made it make sense in our mind that the reason why Akuma can't take a hit is because he's so good that he's not actually used to getting rocked. So when Akuma eats a Shin Shoryuken, he's like, "Whoa!" Is this a metaphor? Yes. Yes, it is. I saw somebody call their character Metaphorio, which is really funny. It's me, Metaphorio. 28 Moogles kicked in $5. Thanks, 28 Moogles. This month I'm buying a new Silent Hill, a new Sonic, a new Dragon Age, a new Alan Wake DLC. There's a bunch of Dead by Daylight events, but all I can think about is Metaphor. And those darn humans. So, today's part 1 of the Metaphor LP. But I've played some of it, so I'm going to play that first part good. And on top of that, I've been thinking a lot about the characters, names, historical influences, and what I think the plot is since then. And you're gonna shit. You're gonna shit because it actually is a metaphor. It actually literally is a metaphor. But it's a metaphor for what? That's the question. So, without further ado, let's metaphor it up. So it is not a metaphor for racism. It's not. Apologies, when I full screen the game, it goes a little zany. I should probably put this on borderless windowed. That's what I should probably do.
I trust this will suffice.
God smiles upon the generous.
Oh, away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar!
It's a metaphor.
A land grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one. Oh. That dream died long ago. You should have done the same. Your kingdom will perish alongside you. By my hand.
I cannot fathom it.
Dude, the king's dead. That's
His
crazy.
Majesty killed in his own bed.
The blooms upon the prince's grave had yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Thus vulnerable, an invasion might undo us.
From within or without, the state hangs on a precipice. It may even come to civil war.
In dark times, we must stand together.
Your Eminence.
Who could do this? Few could even enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close. And yet,
His Majesty's arcane power could deflect near any blade. With all the royal bloodline's magic, who could harm him at all?
Who could do it?
shadows stir in the castle just
could
as they
do
did
on
with
this?
the prince. What hellbound soul could end a royal life? Who would dare such atrocity? Huh?
Luis.
A shame to die with no
Hey,
heirs.
Lewis.
The prince was taken too soon. And only a king may wield the royal scepter, the very crux of his vaunted bloodline's magic, which made such a fine deterrent to war. One has to ask, them dead, who shall take the throne?
Oh, you seem pretty hyped about that, bro.
Here begins the demo prologue of Metaphor ReFantazio.
That's me.
What we have to offer you is but a taste of the story from its beginning. But through it, your experience will mirror the full version. Should you wish it, you may carry over your save data to the full version.
I might?
We thank you for expressing your curiosity about our tale of fantasy.
All right, well, first things first, let's put this on borderless windowed so it doesn't go crazy when I try to stream it. Shall we? Be right back if the stream crashes. Excuse me. It was fine, actually. Yeah, I'm starting at the beginning. The reason I'm starting at the beginning is very simple. I was planning to start on the beginning, the day of release, until I discovered the demo's like 10 hours long. And the fresh start that I started on with Xbob over there has me going like, no, we'll start over on day of release every like fucking 15 minutes. And that sucks for a part one. That absolutely fucking sucks. So I'll call it like part 0.5 or something. So, today I should download the special K mod for this game if it improves performance. It also screws up video capture. Divinity Original Sin 2 fan. Which I think you might understand that in my context is kind of a big deal. Also, it had a performance patch today. So we're playing on high, uncapped, and 150% rendering scale. I'm playing on the personal computer with the DualShock. Now let's start that new game. Sorry, DualSense.
Who's there? I can feel you watching me from a place beyond my sight. Whoever you are, please tell me. Does our world pique your interest? Pardon my curiosity.
A little bit.
But would you tell me your name? That is to say, tell me who you really are. The one who meets my eyes across a strange threshold.
Fenric Zephyr, I literally just answered that question. Like not 60 seconds ago. Like, that was literally the last thing I talked about. Oh, you had bad timing coming in? Yeah. My name is Pat. That's my name. Oh, he's asking metaphorically. I understand now. My name is Pat.
Ah, a most unusual name. One I've never heard in our world. Which suggests to me you might reside in a world beyond ours.
By the way, guys, let me know if
that in your
I need to turn the sound up.
My entire world is but the dawn of a story yet untold. Or to put it another way, this is a fantasy. But can it truly be dismissed as something so far removed from you? If indeed you wish to cross to our world for a time, I would first ask that you indulge one question. Is fantasy limited to the confines of imagination?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I'm trying to fix the audio, but I screwed it up. Oh, no. You know what? Let's keep it going and see what happens.
Would you call it a powerless creation?
No.
More than wishful thinking, more than fiction. Something capable of affecting the realities beyond its bounds. This must be what you believe. I confess, my own answer still eludes me. But consider, if fantasy is born from hope, a desire to make the world better than it is, then that hope can be made manifest. Thus does change come, and thus is fantasy forged into a new reality. Perhaps the story about
what the fuck are you talking about?
You will tell us. I'm thoroughly invested now myself, so let this tale begin.
Definitely normal. I have a sneaking suspicion when people talk in a regular volume and there's battle music, this sound is going to be just fine. Oh, you know what? I know what's happening. You know what? I know exactly what's happening. You know what I don't have on? I don't have my compressor that I usually have on. Compressor. There we go. That should do it.
Looks like we're in the clear. The capital's just through this desert.
Is it true then? The king is dead.
Yeah, he's fucking
Aye,
dead.
And the guards are more concerned with the funeral than keeping the roads safe. So now the monsters are roaming in broad daylight. No soldiers to stop them.
Oh, look at that
Monsters,
fucking
huh?
disgusting knife here.
I've certainly been hearing the stories. To say nothing of the vacant throne. There's a storm coming. Mark my words.
That much is certain.
Yeah, I use a compressor on my output audio to make sure it's always a certain stable volume because I don't like peaking. I would never tolerate peaking in my audio.
Us folk, we're commoners. No crown or church will save us.
Damn.
But Lord Luis will save us one and all. All we ask is a little tribute. You're with us or against us?
Man, that girl's got main character enemy all over her.
An igniter? How'd they get one of those?
Come on, hey, keep it moving up. Next one. Huh? Look at you. What have we got here? He's an elder.
An elder?
So he is.
Disgusting.
No horns, no knife is. Filthy gremlin like you. What you got in the
Disgusting
capital?
gremlin.
Oh.
Yeah, so Makoto Yuki and Igus had a baby. It's a metaphor.
Hold it! Should have listened to us, chum.
It's time to freak out.
Now fall in line! Unless you want to get stuck like us.
You drew steel. I take it you are prepared to die by it.
Stand aside!
I love that you just get unceremoniously kicked.
Ugh, this place already feels like a death trap. You hear all that stuff about Lord Luis saving us?
Don't care for that
Hey,
Lord
you
Luis.
okay? You still got all your limbs attached? Well, at least they didn't figure out our mission. Definitely could have gone worse.
One moment. What changed my settings? Oh, it's probably the PC restart. That's probably what it was, huh? Anyway. You okay? He will speak.
Are you alright?
Been worse. And from the sounds of it, you're about the same. You do know that if anyone finds out who we really are, it's all over, right? The mission's more important than either of our lives. If we screw this up, there's no going back.
That's right. He talks. Can he sing? You don't look hurt, though, so that's good news. You can move, right? I'm thinking we should find a place where we can see the whole area. Use the movement keys to move. Hold RT while moving to dash. Hit circle to dodge enemy attacks. Some actions you can perform and their corresponding controls will be displayed at the bottom of the screen. You can also use the minimap to see which way to go. Any thoughts on losers getting mad about metaphors localization? You should never trust anyone complaining about anything due to any language they can't speak. That is all. That's the whole topic. Some actions you can perform, their corresponding controls are displayed at the bottom of the screen. You view tutorials you've seen before in the main menu.
Let's go.
You know, it literally just hit me. Does this dude not look just like Bruno Bucatelli? Like, am I crazy? Can he taste a liar? Maybe. I'm sensing something close. Don't move. Oh, shit.
Watch out!
Those look especially dangerous. Watch out. I don't think they've noticed us yet, though. Hit L2 to use Phase Sight. This ability will let you see what Gallica senses in the environment. When you see an enemy you've never confronted before, it'll show up as an unknown. Prepare as best you can.
Okay.
Follow that cliff on my right. Phase Sight.
Run!
Oh boy.
Oh,
it's popping now, gentlemen.
Look. Just checking, but you do remember what we're here to do, right?
I mean, me, I technically do. But refresh my memory, please.
Right. What am I doing again?
Oh, I don't know. The mission that's more important than our own lives? First, we get to the royal capital and get you enlisted as a guardsman at the army's recruitment center. This could decide the fate of the whole country. We either do our jobs or we die. And if it's all the same to you, I'd rather stay alive. So we've got to see this mission through. Come on. We don't want the sun to go down on us in the wastes. Let's pull ourselves together and get back on the road. You know what they say. Anxiety breeds the world's cruelest monsters. I mean, fairies say that at least.
Will do,
I can at least cast
Micropage.
my usual spell for you. It's the small comforts, right?
Right.
It's as if the music is playing directly in the mind. The effect of Gallica's magic is
Music was
inspiring.
the first magic this world ever knew, after all. Makes the road a little easier.
Yeah, there's that loud music.
Look. Over there.
That's a road, isn't it? What a relief. Grand Trad is already in sight.
Let's go.
Almost there. Keep moving and we'll stay out of sight.
Is that a set?
Yeah, I do love that it's just magic headphones.
Watch out.
You can get these items.
I don't like this.
Thank you for these medicinal herbs.
They must have lost sight of us. We can relax.
And we made it to the road. This is bad. Bad enough to get a anime cutscene.
Not good. Run for it.
This land of 8 tribes and 3 nations, all blessed by the power of magic. The United Kingdom of Uchronia.
It's a metaphor.
The year is 785. Uchronia is shaken to the core by the sudden death of its king. Anxiety breeds dissent among the tribes. Disparities tear them apart, and no mortal mind remembers the heroic tales upon which their land was built. By this story of fantasy, may this faded world be painted anew.
O great seeker, bearer of fantasy empowered. Hear my wish and come forth from thy epoch of glory to grant me thy guidance. Did somebody pin a message about why we're playing the demo again?
Whoa, just look.
Whoa.
It's France, but it doesn't smell of piss.
Get on with it, then! Drop the dog! Hang him dead! Please! I've done nothing wrong! Lying dog! Don't try to deny it! You trample the law for the fun of it!
Let it be known,
For misuse of an igniter, you will hang by the neck until dead. Yeah!
Woo!
There's no way that crowd was going to listen to anything a Paribus said.
Such a shame. Might you spare some coin? Bless you.
Oh boy.
Careful!
Hurry.
Don't you have any street smarts? Come on, kid.
Stop looking at the jewels.
We're not tourists here. We gotta stay focused.
Right.
You noticed back on the wagon? You might be the only Elder here. In the
The
whole
only
city, even.
Elda in all of town. Because they're gross. Because they're gross.
Capital's incredible. Just look at all the different tribes. You never see this kind of diversity out in the countryside. Not that it's very balanced. I see more Clamars and Roussants than anyone else. Which means a dopey Elda kid's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Try to keep your head down, okay?
Yeah, as people pointed out, racism is not a metaphor for racism. It's a different metaphor.
Yours at all. I heard it was foul play, assassination. Shh, careful who hears you see that. But it's just like the prince, isn't it? They say he was attacked in the dead of night. A war of succession is coming, I tell you.
Sounds like monsters have been prowling the countryside. They're sending the guard
So
out
I
to
didn't
deal with
notice
them.
the first time I played that
The
this
army's really come to
motherfucker's
hell.
hitting his vape.
It's a far cry from when we had Count Luis at the helm, I'll tell you that much.
Hard to see how the nation can come back from this.
We'd not have to ask if the prince was still alive.
Fucking fantasy vapes.
The king dead, his son stricken. Are there none left to bear the weight of the crown?
We've done all in our power, but not even the kingdom's best, the saint, could purify this affliction.
Are you telling me that the royal son cursed by thorns can't wear the crown? I sure hope he doesn't rise from the dead in 3 years.
Over 10 years he has languished under this curse. How much longer can his body hold out? No doubt his highness would protest. But since he cannot, we have
It's a
no
metaphor.
choice. For the man who cursed his highness and murdered our king, there can be no mercy.
That's right, Holly Joestar. We're gonna go kill Dio Lewis and stop your stand from killing you.
I never thought I would have to ask this of you. But there are so few of us left now. There is no one else to turn to. Will you infiltrate the military to deliver a message to our contact there? This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail.
Hey, are you listening?
No.
Well, I guess I can't blame you for feeling nostalgic. You and the prince were pretty close. Anyway, getting to the capital was only the beginning. Now comes the real high-stakes part. You gotta go get enlisted, so you can meet up with our operative. Remember, nobody here knows who we are. Nobody here knows the prince might still have a claim to the throne. That means if we get busted, that's it. Nobody's gonna save us. Step 1. Let's figure out where the recruitment center is. Shouldn't be too hard, considering the need for soldiers.
Is there a time where it's a metaphor is not going to be funny?
So?
It's going to take a bit. Do you know where we're going? Feel free to admit that you're lost and ask me for advice. What to know in town? Press R1 at that local map. If you're unsure what to do, try pressing triangle. Gallica always has good ideas. Or so she thinks. Press up in safe areas like towns to save your progress.
Whatever will I do?
Save over that. All right, what do you got to say?
Let's go see.
Don't have time for detours now. If you're lost, check your map. Just go straight down the street. You should find the recruitment center. Okie dokie. Let's hit that. Prince of Uchronia. The son and heir to the throne of King Hythlodaeus V. More than 10 years ago, a mysterious attack in the royal palace left him afflicted with a deadly curse. The curse took its toll on his body, and though he bravely endured treatment, his recovery was interrupted several years later when he and his closest aides suddenly vanished from the castle without a trace. The king exhausted all possible means to find him, but was ultimately unsuccessful. He was formally declared deceased 3 years ago, and a royal family funeral was held in his honor. Gallica. A fairy who accompanies the traveling boy on his journey, doubling as his chaperone for his special mission. Her diminutive size excludes her from participating physically in battles, but her special fairy traits allow her more proficiency than Traveling Boy when it comes to sensing magla and knowing magic. Though she can become heated when her personal values are tested, she's a reassuring travel companion. Perippus tribe. A tribe recognized by bestial ears and a tail. There are many variations in their hair and skin colors, including cold-colored skin not seen in other tribes. They're physically adept and often honest with their emotions, giving them a reputation for hedonism, for better or for worse. They're drawn to parties and festivities, and while this happy-go-lucky charm is often to their credit, it can also be seen as recklessness. Due to this stereotype, they are looked down upon by other tribes, which prevent them from securing a foothold in politics, despite being nearly as populous as the Resant and Clamar tribes. The discrimination against them is especially obvious in large cities. The Resant. One of the most populous tribes of the United Kingdom, second only to the Clamar. Long pointed ears are their most distinguishing feature. They often boast excellent physiques, which has given them superior martial prowess. Resant women are stronger than most men of other tribes. Many inevitably work in the military and often hold key offices. They're considered as influential as the Clamar, and the two tribes are sometimes called the prevailing tribes. Many Resant pride themselves on outperforming others in strength. While this can be perceived as a self-disciplined competitiveness, on the flip side, there are many with a belligerent temperament obsessed with proving their superiority in any situation. Clamar. The Clamar tribe composes the largest population in all the allied kingdoms. Their most distinctive features are the horns, on which they grow on both sides of their head. Clamars have a broad diversity of facial and body types, which essentially has made them average. The Ukrainian royal family are Clamar, and members of this tribe hold a majority of important positions within the government, leading many Clamar to internalize the belief that they are the kingdom's most preeminent tribe. Clamars value freedom and dislike illogical restraint. They enjoy cultivating discussion, but do not always consider the situation or appropriateness of doing so, which occasionally leads to conflict. However, some studies suggest this disposition is what drives them to seek governmental positions and other important offices. And the Elda. The 9th tribe. So you know how there's 8 tribes? Well, actually there's 9. And Elda are such dog shit that they're not even included in the tribe hierarchy, because the church only recognizes 8. The 9th tribe, distinct from the commonly known 8, they are condemned by the Sanctus Church for inheriting a dangerous magic heretical to the teachings of the church. Their population is so small that to even see one in public is rare, and they face greater discrimination than any other tribe. In fact, many outside the main cities don't even believe they exist. Each of the 8 tribes possesses unique physical traits, making them recognizable at a glance, such as the Clamar's horns or Resant's long ears. The Eldav tribe, however, bears no such distinguishing feature, and thus are regarded as inferior beings. So one of the things about the tribes of note is that it may be a metaphor. Do you know what also is a fun little grouping number of 9? There are 9 types of angels. Sanctism, a monotheistic religion devoted to the worship of one God, the Almighty, the religion of majority across the United Kingdoms. Its sanctors preach that uttering the prayer Closure with one's whole heart will reach God, bringing salvation. It is a state religion, and the Sanctus hierarchy is deeply entwined with the kingdom's politics. Currently, the crown theocracy is at the heart of the kingdom's political affairs. Also, Heaven's angelic host is also highly segregated between its 9 types of angels. The Kingdom of Ukrainia, a union of allied kingdoms, spans the Kingdom of Ukrainia, the Principality of Oceania, and the Principality of Montario, Ukrainia being the suzerain, with its king holding authority over all 3 kingdoms. The original king Hythlodaeus was this United Nations' first ruler and is often referred to as the founder king. So Hythlodaeus is a fun name. If you play FF14, you might also be familiar with another character called Hythlodaeus. And it's strange that you see both. And the reason why is because Hythlodae is the primary main character of a book by a guy named Thomas More called Utopia, in which Thomas More and his two friends go hang out with a guy named Hythlodae, who explains to them that actually Europe's values are dog shit, and that the kingdom of Utopia actually fucking rules super hard. And is a great, awesome city with no problems. The continent is surrounded by fast-running currents, and ships can only set anchor from the southern inland sea, where otherwise swift currents are less violent. As a result, there have been few invasions from overseas, and the three countries have achieved long histories. The capital of the kingdom is Grand Trad, the largest city in the kingdom, located in north-central Ukrainia. The most widespread religion is Sanctism, established as the state religion under the reign of the most recent monarch, King Hythlodaeus V. Royal capital Grand Trad, the nation's largest capital, a capital of both the Kingdom of Ukrainia and the United Kingdoms at large. Also referred to as the royal capital, being the home of the palace and the seat of the royal bloodline. Known for its solid ramparts, a site which has long been emblematic of the city itself. However, when the massive regolith Grand Cathedral was built, the building's grandeur became the new symbol of Grand Trad. One last. We got magic, a general term for the technique that consumes power to cause phenomena that bend the raw laws of nature. It has a wide range of applications, from modest use in daily life to destructive power in war. However, as magic igniters, which require state permit for ownership and use, are required for people to be able to use magic, many cannot wield it. Magic igniters. It's a tool that acts as a conduit for magic power, without which people cannot perform magic. To own or use one must obtain a permit from the kingdom by passing a test, with some exceptions such as those serving in the state army. Igniters can be costly depending on power and specification, and purchasing them is akin to buying land or housing. The expense is so great, buying more than one igniter would be difficult even with the entire lifetime income of the average commoner. In order to prevent accidents and crime, the Crown Theocracy and the Magic Association have exclusive production rights of igniters. Unauthorized production is considered a serious offense. The time needed to cast magic depends on the user's skill, but can also be slightly impacted by the capabilities of the igniter itself. When using an igniter while sedentary poses a little problem, activating an igniter while moving is difficult, and it is thus advised to use them cautiously. If Pat was not a streamer, I think he'd be a great teacher. I like to think so, and I'll get a little bit of a little taste of it when I have to teach my boy how to do things, like shave or poop in a toilet. Gauntlet runner, often called runners as shorthand, a general term for cool-ass boats that were designed by the guy who invented the Evangelion. They're magic-powered, semi-automated vehicles designed for traversing the wastelands and either overcoming or circumventing local wildlife threats and magical phenomena. Traveling the wilds on foot or even in a lightly armed carriage has historically been incredibly dangerous, making any long-distance trips a life-threatening risk. However, as cities and countries grew, so did demand for resources, many of which required transport in large quantities. The Gauntlet Runners filled the niche of an armed, sturdy vehicle that could help with transport and land development. There are smaller runners roughly the size of an armed carriage with a simple deck addition, but it's more common to see models that walk on legs with an internal living area comparable to a modest house. Legs are more common in their design than wheels, partly because of their versatility on all manner of difficult terrain, but more so because adopting the remains and skeletons of large monsters as is more cost-effective and stronger than artificially creating all the components necessary. Oh my god, they're fucking monster corpses? Oh, that's awesome as shit. That's cool as fuck. Music and magic. An unusual variety of magic that causes the listener to become aware of their state of mind through the form of sound and music. As it is a modest magic, with seemingly no utility on the battlefield, it's considered a meaningless, trifling skill in society, and is thusly rarely used. Interesting. So, I'm going to be reading every single memorandum so that we all know what we're talking about. So, let's go over here, because I'm cooking with something here. Oh, no, sorry, guys. Let's go over to this thing.
Stop!
May I ask you to step away from the accumulator? That goes double for one of your tribe. What's that? Damn, Elder. I can spare no more time entertaining your stupidity. Got no business here, then be gone. You're getting in the way of my work. So, they'll talk about it a little later, but you might notice that there is like a particle effect in literally every single scene in the entire game. And accumulators are sucking it up. This is Magla. This is the MP of the setting. However, there's something else going on that you'll find a lot easier to understand later in a later cutscene. So, this is probably just visualization. But have you noticed that Magla are floating polygons? Some of them are even three-dimensional hexagon or octagonal shapes.
That's the end of this, man. Ridiculous. Idiot peasant.
No, it's not a simulation. Can I talk to you?
Come on.
Ugh! An elder! Why is one of your kind here in Grad Tran? What's wrong with me being here? Isn't it obvious? The church made it clear. The elder wield devilish magic, defies the teaching of sanctism. Devilish magic, she says. If you were so magical, I doubt you'd have it so hard in life. She's aggravating. Let's not cause a scene. So you see my little, my character portrait? How it's in 2D? And how there's a 2D filter applied to my character? And how there's a 2D filter applied to every character? But Magla is polygonal?
Huh?
Okay, bye, strange woman.
Here? Damn.
So you?
An elder, huh? Pretty unusual in these parts. Oh, not trying to be rude. Just mind yourself. The city ain't the friendliest, just inferiors. Does that bother you? I'm fine. Paripus tribe or not, I can knock those fools 6 ways from Idle's Day. Yeah, no, that girl is a party member, Eris.
Now, I could be out there slinging spells like a master if I had one of those.
I guess that's the big city for you. Everyone and their mother has a magic igniter. So many different types, too.
Now I want one.
Now I want one for myself.
Yeah, until you see the price tag. Can't imagine what it's like having to wave around some shiny stick to use magic. Me? I can whip out magic anytime I like. And I can even see the Magla in the air. Though, I'm not exactly an archmage.
Wonders never cease. A fairy and an elden child. Are you new to our fair city? Well, I suggest you keep a low profile. Trust me when I say you don't want to catch the eyes of the lords and ladies. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I run this humble shop. Are you in the market for an igniter?
So it did not occur to me until someone pointed out that she runs this store and sees you and immediately strikes you up with conversation to be like, hey, are you looking to buy something? Because she sees a disgusting Elda next to her shop.
Here's something that might catch a foreigner's eye. This is modeled after the royal scepter and would make the perfect souvenir.
How much?
How much is it?
You're not really going to fall for that, are you? How would you even know what the royal scepter looks like to begin with? You've really never heard of it. Wow. Where do I even start?
A symbol and instrument of the crown's sovereignty. Passed down through generations. If you believe the legends, it houses incredible magic.
It looks like a skeleton.
World-shattering power. More practically, you might call it the world's most potent magic igniter. And in the king's hands, It was enough of a deterrent to stave off invasion.
Now he's dead. With no living heir either.
Tragic, isn't it? Kingly magic is of little use without a king. You picked a bad time to visit, boy. I don't know why you're here, but there's trouble brewing.
I won't be staying long.
Oh, I don't think I'll be here long.
A word of caution then. Your survival is your own responsibility.
Well, that was unnecessarily ominous. She has a point, though. We'll need to be careful. Anyway, we don't have time to hang around chatting with the locals. We've got a recruitment office to find.
Let's head there.
Oh, we got something new. We have the Royal Magic. A powerful magic passed down through generations of Ukrainian kings, invoked through a unique magic igniter called the Royal Scepter. Has tremendous power that can bring about anything the king desires. Several records of its use during the long history of the kingdom, be it for revolutionary or oppressive aims, but each is described as a cataclysmic disaster. It continues to represent a strong deterrent power to the royal family and kingdom. Royal Scepter. An ornate cane-like scepter passed down through the generations of the Ukrainian royal family. Proof of their right to rule, a magical instrument of extraordinary capabilities, powerful enough to induce natural disasters. It can only be wielded by the king, and the popularly termed royal magic it commands serves as both pillar of the king's authority and a deterrent to war. Consequently, any king of Ukraine must be well versed in magic. The boon of royal lineage is not enough to ensure succession to the throne. Historically, there have been many cases where an offshoot member of the prince's family has become king, when the bloodline's most direct heir was judged not to have enough magical aptitude to successfully wield the royal scepter. Magla. A technical term for magic power that serves as the basic for magic. Varying amounts in all things found in nature, including people, plants, and animals. Because magma sometimes crystallizes in areas of high concentration, some scholars theorize that magma may be physical particles, too small to be seen with the naked eye. I should mention, by the way, that everyone in our vicinity but us cannot see the magma. It's literally only us. But that vision persists in cutscenes in which Gallica and our boy here are not present, which means that I believe that it is us that can see Magla.
Give it a fold, I say. Who else can it be?
I was hoping we'd blend in with the crowd and no one would notice you're an Elda, but the people here have sharper eyes than I thought. You don't want to draw attention, but hiding your tribe's only going to make it worse. People may insult you, but do your best to stand tall.
All right.
Easier said than done, I'm sure, but for the sake of the mission. And on that note, the recruitment center we're looking for should be just ahead. Oh, I got a new one. Recruitment center. A center located in every city for people to apply to join the army. For those without family or means, volunteering is one of the quickest ways to earn money and social credibility. Recruitment is not always open, but concerns about public safety due to the sudden death of the king, as well as monster outbreaks in the area, has led to an unusually long recruitment period in the royal capital. Forden. Astevim Forden, the 78th Sanctifex of the Sanctus Church, the state religion of the United Kingdom. He holds the highest authority within Sanctism, and as such, is the leader of the Crown Theocracy. Despite hailing from the Rogue tribe, rather than the more common Clamar or Rassant tribes, he enjoys broad base of support. In the turmoil following the sudden death of the previous king, many view him as something as an interim king, giving him his position as the leader of the modern faction. I do plan on streaming the game. Yes.
What are you playing at?
Really now?
Recruitment center? Well, you want to enlist or something? Just down the road. Elda enlisting? Bloody hell. What'll it be? Wouldn't be such a sorry state if Lewis was in power. Mouth on this guy. Weren't focused on saving the prince. I'd give him a piece of my mind, but let's just grin and bear it.
What are you playing at?
It's a disgusting Elda out there. Awful.
I'm out of ideas.
Awful Elda. Horrible Elda.
That must be the recruitment center. I'll let you take it from
Disgusting.
here. It should be pretty straightforward. Oh, and if they start asking questions, just be as honest as you can. Lying will only make us more suspicious. So long as you don't compromise the mission, you're fine. Good luck in there. Knock 'em dead.
Yeah, see? You see a little polygonal
You got this.
magla.
A blue blood, are you? The army's no place for velvet-swaddled lordlings. Why are you here? Perhaps your noble family collapsed under its own weight. Is that it?
Lineage seems a strange measure for a soldier's worth. I'm looking to enlist. Is that enough for you or not?
An uppity one, aren't you? Fine, lordling. Welcome to the Guard, where it'll be your privilege to die screaming and
Here it
bloody
comes. Here's the
in
line.
service of your country. But mark my words, war will turn your arrogance to piss. When your corpse is plucked from the mud, do try to look patriotic.
Rousing words, Captain. You think threats will buy loyalty? No wonder nobody respects the Guard anymore. But I'm here now, so perhaps the kingdom isn't a lost cause.
Insolent pup! You will learn your place.
Don't. The healers have enough on their plates already.
Be gone, and be thankful you're still
Is
in
piss a
one
metaphor?
piece.
It might be.
All right, next. Hurry it up. An elder? I thought your kind was long gone. Age 18. An orphan, too. The army can always use more of those. So, what brings you to enlist?
There's only one goddamn answer.
I need the money.
Red magic, if nothing else. But I suppose a vagrant like you could use the work. So, what can you bring to our beloved corps? Any skills to speak of?
All right, so here's what happens. If you choose this, strength gets bumped and magic gets decreased. If you pick this, strength gets decreased and magic gets increased. If you take this, endurance goes up, agility goes down. If you pick this, agility goes up, endurance goes down. And if you pick luck, luck will start you with a high luck and all the stats will be decreased by 1. What does luck do? It increases crit, and it increases item drop rate. Also, it appears that the protagonist always levels up their lowest stat. The auto levels attempt to even you out. But let's be honest. I think I'm pretty smart.
I've got a sharp mind.
Yes, you and every unschooled troglodyte. Right, last order of business. Make your mark or sign your name if you're actually literate.
Thought long and hard about this. It's pronounced Grail. It's an anagram for allegory. I originally had one that was this, which is an anagram for allegory. And then I showed it to Paige, and she said, "What the fuck is Grayola?" So we'll just go with Grail. Grail would be better with just the one L. Yeah, 1L would be better. You're right. But also, it's like the Holy Grail.
You know your letters, do you? We'll get some use out of you yet. All right, lad. Welcome to the Guard.
Yes!
I'm sure you heard about the monster sightings, so stay sharp out there. We're shorthanded as it is, so be a good lad and try not to get
Also, the Holy
killed
Grail
on
is
your
a,
first
it's
deployment.
a
You can pick
metaphor.
up your kit at reception. Standard issue guardsman armor and igniter. Kingdom property. So if you break it, it's coming out of your commission. On your way now. Up to. Next.
Oh, the dub is excellent. What a long line. Guess we've got no choice but to wait our turn. Did you know that the characters' names in this game mean things? Did you know if you, for example, looked up the word Gallica, you would find it's a flower. It's a red flower. Did you know if you looked up the name Stroll, it means a poor farmer with bad crops? Whoa. You enlisting as well? The line starts behind me. If so, was there something you needed? You really a noble? Take it you overheard my interview. Guilty as charged. I am a noble, but just a countryside son of a lord. My family's of no real consequence. Well, let's just say I have my own circumstances. I'm volunteering to fight in order to protect the kingdom, foolish or not. Do you guys like metaphors?
I heard they get sightings.
What? Of those huge monsters? You think that's why we're low on soldiers? Wish they'd have told us that. What did they call them? Something like, human...
Next! Another Clamar. Wait. No. You don't look like the others.
Crap, you're gross!
Surely not. An elder? It's the first of your kind I've seen.
Move it. There's a priority around here. We're arming squires and children with igniters now. Waste of good gear. It's better off in my hands. Give it here.
Brute force! Crude insults. The world is yours for the taking.
Care to say that again, boy?
We all have our reasons to enlist. Now get back in line.
I have to say, the fact that you're playing as Igus and Makoto's baby, and your first new friend is a guy in a fucking yellow coat with a popped collar and fucking gray eyes and hair is so goddamn fucking funny.
Oh, another high and mighty Clamar, is it? You think your pretty words will measure up to pure Rousant strength?
Oh, forget the tribes.
He's
This is a
even
matter
from the
of pride.
country.
Now, you owe us both an apology.
Come on. No fighting in the ranks.
I picked
Sorry
magic
for making a scene.
etherealizer.
You all right?
I had it handled.
I had it handled. You didn't need to butt in.
I saw injustice, and so I spoke up. I don't think that's unreasonable. Well, see you around. Try not to die out there.
Don't make my job any harder, please. Here, your igniter.
This is pretty much Atlus's Elden Ring, yeah.
These days, most come with their own magna crystals. So with practice, anyone can use magic. To an extent, anyway. It's not the sort of thing you can master
It's
in
like
a
a
day.
greatest hits.
For now, newbies like you best focus on surviving.
Thing around his neck is apparently a magic igniter. Captain I spoke with earlier had one too. It must take on many different forms, like I saw on the main street.
And take this too. Protect it with your life.
That map is baller.
Wow, that's a real map. It's dangerous to even chart the wilds, but this is full of details. Only the military could pull this together.
Listen up, striplings.
So I don't know if you guys can tell it over Twitch's compression, But do you remember how I pointed out that characters look like they have a 2D filter? If you look at Grail's neck and the darker parts of his hair, you can also see that there is a parchment filter going on. They are like absolutely 2D coded.
My name is Captain Klinger, and as of this moment, you miserable lot are under my command. I'm sure you've all heard about our forces being tied up with the funeral proceedings for His Majesty. But if you think you're on cushy security detail, think again.
Damn it, I did
First,
think that.
You will be deployed to a fortress at the northern border, where you will be trained into true guards. Our veterans there will teach you the one thing you need to master if you're to survive. Pain.
Listen, I've slammed my dick in a car door. I know pain.
That's exactly where our contacts hold up.
Enjoy tonight's sleep, because it's the last full night's rest you'll get. Dismissed!
I slammed my penis in the car door. Why are you guys acting so silly?
Look at all the other recruits. They really are desperate for new blood. Oh, right. I know you don't know what our contact looks like yet, but he'll know you by your sword. He'll also know right away why we've come. And don't worry, I'll recognize him. Well, the charming captain is probably right. We should get some rest before tomorrow. Hey. You awake?
I'm asleep.
Nope, I'm asleep. Good night.
Haha, very funny. Look, I just have a lot on my mind. Can't seem to fall asleep. I'd heard about what it was like in the capital, but still. When you hear and see all this prejudice out in the open, it's a lot. You okay?
Rick Zarodi, does no one else see her? No, she's actually no one is turned towards her direction, and or the rest of the room is asleep. She's literally just hiding. Never gets any easier.
It never gets easier.
Yeah, I could tell. Try to put it behind you, okay? Some people are even saying it's the lesser tribe's fault that the monsters are showing up at all. These are the same kind of people who burned down your village, remember?
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, but still, the prince was kind to take you in. He cared more about who you were than what you were. I can see why you'd want to repay him. Oh, speaking of, he's the one who gave you that book, right? Can I see it?
What book?
What book?
Oh, I don't know. The one lying right there that you're always carrying around? Good thing those bandits weren't much for reading, huh? Thanks.
Oh, did they benefit of a doubt?
It's what you call a fantasy story, right? So it's a fantasy world made up by the author. The prince loved those kinds of stories. Okay, let's see. It says the young traveler was amazed by the world he saw. In this world, there is only one tribe. All people accept each other, and no soul is born into discrimination. Wow. So not even any fairies? I guess less differences means less to argue over. In such a world, there is no need for sorcery.
There's no
Megapolis is
magic?
built through learning and labor.
A Megapolopolis? I gotta see that movie. You guys want to listen to the streaming guidelines? You can stream the gameplay video on the followings: blogs, websites, and SNS for personal and non-commercial use. Video sharing websites. Ask that you put a spoiler warning on content that contains spoilers. Don't do videos and live streaming of the game prior to launch, outside the prologue. Oh, please include content description Atlus at Sega. Just don't put up, let's see. Don't put up, what do you call it? Don't put up just the video or just the boss fights. Don't require compensation to watch it. Please do not slander any third-party users or organizations during your live streams. Don't do illegal shit. If we ask you to do so, make it unavailable for company. If they ask you to take it down, company does not guarantee that posting or recording a video or live stream does not infringe upon the copyright of any third-party individuals. Any legal disputes that occur because of videos or live streams involving our content must be handled between the third party. Okay, so it's totally normal. The only thing they want to do that's any different is the fucking title thing. That's the only thing. So my question is, how do you write the copyright symbol? Shut up, Pat. In the content description. How do you write the copyright symbol? Alt Shift plus 420. Windows plus period for oh my god. That's terrible. Really? Oh my god, that is how you do it. Oh my god, that's terrible. Holy shit. I'm going to keep this title stuff copy pasted into a text document. I'm literally going to put a text document on my desktop right now. Notepad. Save as. Put on the desktop. There we go. All right, we did it, guys. We did it. We're good to go. Anyway, did you know that if there was only one race and no magic, it would be a utopia? Is that what the game accidentally just said? It really looks like it's what they said, actually.
Towers of glass that reach the heavens. Safe nights with no dark shadows. Busy streets well traveled. And in the laws of these emotionally satisfied people, it reads, all lives are equal. Whoa. You see, no magic, no tribal conflict, and equality for all? It really does sound like a fantasy. But it's strange to feel envious of a fictional world. Hey, are you asleep already? You know how hard it is for me to turn these pages on my own? Well.
So yeah, Atlus's guidelines are actually super reasonable. You know what? Let's save the game, shall we? So I don't know about you guys, but I like to keep 3 save files. One is the top one is the save file I use all the time. The bottom one is the save file right in front of a dungeon, and the third one is a save file at the beginning of any free time period.
Shouldn't you be resting? I'm fine.
I think we're looking at the reason
I'm glad we have
why
this
there is no
chance to talk.
romance in this game.
I've been reading, and I hope that someday.
Because I think the prince was the boy next door for our buddy Grail.
You said it was some kind of fantasy novel, didn't you? Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are. I don't want that to be the world we live in. The Elder here are a perfect example. If you'd not sheltered me, I would never have survived.
Never.
And yet, they burned your home down. It's tragic, and no one should have to suffer so. Someone needs to fix... You okay? Don't push yourself so hard. Reality
This
is
prince
much
has
too
anime
cruel.
mom disease.
I know that. But I'll fight it. I'll fight to the end.
By the way, I should point out that anime
I'm a
mom
prince.
disease has a name.
But I need to be a hero.
I'm not sure if many of you are
One
aware of
worthy
that.
Of the throne.
Anime
A
mom
hero?
disease is
One who can lead.
tuberculosis.
A beacon who will pierce the darkness when all seems lost. My father taught me that. In his stories,
The consumption.
the kingdom was full of legendary heroes. So I can't give up. In my ideal world, people can believe in their future. Their birth doesn't matter. Not that I expect it will be easy. I believe in you. Familiar words. When I'm down, when I struggle, you're always there to help me through it. Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Hey, that's the Bond screen. That framing of the hands clasping. Put this little boy in a medically induced magic coma. Notice that the Magla is still polygonal even in these completely 2D animated scenes.
Trust me.
Oh my god, I know why he's got heterochromia. That little shit's a fucking pair of 3D glasses walking around. That's a bit of a reach. Okay. Pregnant Adam Sandler, let's keep going.
Until arrival at the northern border fort, one day remains.
Bro, that's cool as fuck!
Let's see.
Wonder how far we've come. Let's find our destination, the northern border fort. You can view information about your surroundings in the world map. Use movement keys to highlight the location you want, then hit the X button.
Let's see here.
Was the plan to camp out here tonight? Fort's just past it.
Let's
Grand Trad, huh? Probably be a while before we go back.
Hey, don't forget.
Northern border fort. This is where our contact should be, so hopefully we find him quick.
Okay then.
All we can do now is rest. Have a big day tomorrow.
The carriage transporting the new recruits arrives at its destination. The northern border fort.
Well, thank you,
towering
Demon Shadow
fortress
Official.
was
That's very
built
nice.
During the Annex War, in the mountains at the edge of the territory. Even now,
Though it is
soldiers
late
are
as
sent there
fucking
for
night. I
strategic
don't expect more
importance
than...
to the royal capital.
We got 5:20 in here? That's pretty good for 1:30 a.m. Eastern.
Disembark from their coaches at the foot of a steep ascent to the fort. The first of many uphill battles.
6:29? Bro, it's 10:30! Go to bed! Give me money, then go to bed!
Oh, finally. Can hardly feel my legs.
Listen well, you lackwits. The battlefield is no place to sit on your asses, and the border front is always a battlefield. The call to arms could sound at any time. Stand to, curs. You have the honor to serve at the command of Captain Clegg.
Dude, I love this guy.
War hero, tactician, master of arms. When I earned rank in the trenches, forged in the blood of my comrades.
Spare us this drivel. Say, friend, I'm curious. What is it about that book that's captivated you so?
You notice how heavy the Magla is in this scene? If you look over Stroll's shoulder, You can see like huge polygonal shapes going by. A world with only one tribe.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
No discrimination, eh? A far cry from our world, then. So it's describing a better world. A utopia, perhaps. I'm something of a reader myself, but that's not like any book I've read. You know, when the late king took the throne, he was quite the idealist himself. He made grand claims about unifying the people under his rule. Never managed to do it in the end.
I made 80 people go to bed? Yeah.
Reform takes more than high-minded, eloquent speeches. Maybe he was too blind to see that himself.
Listen to you. A babe with his first sword thinking he knows better than a king. Keep your mouth shut.
I know better than the king. I know not to do my cousin or have bad blood.
Something to say? Go on. I'm listening.
Is it a fight you want, you fucking bitch?
If it's a fight you want, draw your blade.
Didn't think you'd just challenge me straight out. You've got guts for a lesser tribesman. Well, Clemar, I'll let it go this time. But only because I like your friend. Next time, keep your complaining to yourself.
That's the last thing I need. Though I suppose I deserved it in part, speaking ill of the dead and all. My mouth tends to get ahead of my thoughts sometimes.
That's
Although,
hot.
I'm glad a bad habit seems to have drawn us together.
That's hot.
Oh, never got round to an introduction. I'm Stroll. Leon Stroll, son of the Count of Harlia. And you are?
I'm Grail.
That's my name.
I have that right? It's got a certain weight to it. For what it's worth, my title doesn't mean much. Here and now, we're peers and equals.
Hey, Monster Envy says, it's a bit strange to me that we're largely on last name basis with people here. So Monster Envy, obviously you know about the Japanese cultural more to primarily use people's last names. So what you probably aren't aware of is that using people's first names in particular is actually really fucking weird in a historical context. People as young as my dad would go exclusively by their last name for everyone but their friends. If you watch old stuff from like the 50s or 60s, you'll notice that everyone's like, hey, Richardson, hey, Jim, hey, Jensen, and all that shit. Like, using nearly exclusively first names for almost everyone is actually super weird.
By the skin of my teeth! Now, where was I? Right, as for you, fresh meat.
Someone help!
Is that a soldier? Hey, speak to me, man. What happened?
Listen. Stay on guard. It's too...
Not one of mine. Must be one of the fort's guard. Those damn vultures across the border. They must have heard about the king's death. Anyway, to the fort. Double time. I'll stay behind to see to the poor bastard's wounds.
You want us to go on ahead? Alone? Shouldn't we at least send a team back to ask for...
I knew fear would take you at the first
Your
step.
arrogance has already
You want
turned to
turn
piss.
tail? Are you a traitor to the cause? The guard has no place for cowards. You are part of His Majesty's royal army. Swallow your fear. Fight with pride. And we'll all have medals this time tomorrow.
He's right. We're warriors. Up there is our first chance at glory and riches. Damned if I'm gonna waste it. Let's go.
That guy sounds just like Ryan.
Damn it. Well, I suppose this is what we signed up for. Onward to the fort then.
We'll definitely need those riches if we want to buy a PS5 Pro.
Hey, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's hard to explain, but it's like there's a stench in the air, and it's getting stronger.
Hey, did something happen? Wait, is that a fairy? Did you catch it yourself?
Yeah, man. Just over there.
Caught it over there a moment ago.
You did not. I'm not a bug, and I'm not an it. My name is Gallica, for your information.
So you travel together? You've stayed well hidden for quite a while.
Well, I didn't want anyone making a fuss.
I tuck her into my
We've got bigger
penis.
problems right now. I can't
So wrap her up like a hot dog in a bun.
Agreed. I'll follow orders, but I'm not about to let this armchair general send me to my death. Let's take a moment, then head in once we're prepared. I assume you know how to use an igniter properly?
I'm not so sure. He's never used one before. I mean, he's a commoner, so not much chance to.
Fair enough. Well, just stay behind me and you'll be all right. I swear I won't let you die. I'm with you.
Thanks, Stroll.
Oh, this is bad. I didn't think you'd actually have to fight anyone. I just hope our contact in the fort's okay. Let's keep our guard up and hope we find out.
Now the music's gonna start to fucking kick in.
Okay?
Unexpected turn of events. Don't lose sight of our mission, okay? Our allies inside there?
Yep.
That's my guess. Somehow we gotta find him. You're running with such purpose. What was that you were talking about? You said something about your ally?
Actually,
It's nothing. Just worried about the soldiers inside. Whatever the case, this situation concerns me too. Let's go inside. So, let's start right here. Oh, let's not look at Stroll quite yet. Oh, we can't save here. I just realized. Is this the autosave though? Royal Army Camp 108? That's just now, right? Idle's Day Night? Probably. Anyway, so I'm gonna turn this to full screen, see if that runs a little bit better. Streaming it, so yeah, if I die, I'll be right back. Am I still here? If I'm still here, let me know. Great, I survived. So that is singing in what you might think is Latin, but it is not Latin. It is Esperanto. So Esperanto was invented by the United Nations in 1887 under the idea that you could help unify the world by giving everyone a common language, you get a common second language to speak, because Esperanto is very easy to learn. Problem is, you can't naturally propagate a language unless you have native speakers. The only way for people to learn a language is by talking to native speakers. Therefore, it was a massive, massive failure. But it's used here for a couple of reasons. One, Esperanto is the most Earth-like language ever. It's constructed. The second thing is that it is a game about unifying different tribes, and that was the initial idea behind Esperanto. Now I'm gonna take a quick break, if you'll excuse me, and I will be right back.
Let's go.
Why is everybody talking about how smart I am? Don't stop. Don't stop. You don't have to stop. But no, yeah, taking general education courses and learning a little bit about a lot of things is really interesting because most media that you're ever going to consume are going to be multi-dimensional. So, let's thank some people for a second, such as the following people. Shadowless Lurker subbed. I played through the Metaphor demo twice now, and I think it's going to be my game of the year. The Metaphor demo is longer than Resident Evil 3 Remake. Kaima 1020 subbed. Hey, Pat, happy 33 months. I've been watching Steven Universe recently, and I remember you once mentioned it watching on the old podcast and how you made a Dragon Ball metaphor to describe the show. I was curious if you ever finished it. If not, that's okay. I did not. Wish you and your family well, and hope you have a good stream. So far, so good. Key Dude sub. Thank you. Skittle Soul subbed. If you have the patience, you can kill the enemies in the first zone. Still unclear if that XP carries forward. Probably not. Pregnant Adam Sandler kicked in 500 bits. Pat, I recently learned this game does a really cool quality of life with regards to the archetypes and job system in general. If you max out an archetype and gain 1000 XP while still having it equipped, it makes a consumable that anybody can use to give 1000 XP to somebody else's archetype. So you can keep that shit on even when you max it. It is so good. That is such a good goddamn fucking thing. It's so good. It's so good. It is so good. Uncle AWOL sub says it's been a long time. Thanks, Uncle AWOL. Too Much Nuki sub. Resubbing to kick off the inevitable waifu wars this game will cause. Gallica is the best girl, and we'll fight to prove it. I'm a toss-up between micro page and macro page. I'm well served. I am well served in this game. Okay? Macro page is even German. Like it's ridiculous. Oh, hey, honey. Kyle Jeffries kicked in $5. Thanks, man. I think our heterochromia is what lets us see Magla in the air. Also, my big theory is that we end the post-game by Drakengard 3ing into the real world for the true ending, or the P5 Marika ending, the world where everyone is humans. Nah, maybe not. I think it's way too early to think of that kind of thing. Though I do have some thoughts about what might be going on. Now, you heard me talk before about the 9 Orders of Angels. So that's one piece. And I've been mentioning often about how all characters of the tribes are viewed as 2-dimensional, despite Magla being a clearly 3-dimensional construct. And Physics LB kicked in a sub to say, hey, get your Final Fantasy out of my persona. No, you get your persona out of my Final Fantasy. That's pretty funny. So before we move on to the next section of the game, we're going to change the stream slightly for a second. The stream is going to become a just chatting stream. So no. Yeah, just chatting. We're going to just chat for 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Because I want to save myself some time. Because I don't have time to explain a hypercube to you any faster than 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
In discussing the large-scale structure of the cosmos, astronomers sometimes say that space is curved, or that the universe is finite but unbounded. Whatever are they talking about? Let's imagine that we are perfectly flat. I mean absolutely flat. And that we live, appropriately enough, in a flatland. A land designed and named by Edwin Abbott, a Shakespearean scholar who lived in Victorian England. Everybody in Flatland is, of course, exceptionally flat. We have squares, circles, triangles, and we all scurry about, and we can go into our houses and do our flat business. Now, we have width and length, but no height at all. Now, these little cutouts have some little height, but let's ignore that. Let's imagine that these are absolutely flat. That being the case, we know, us Flatlanders, about left-right, and we know about forward-back, but we have never heard of up-down. Let us imagine that
Is it fucking with anybody else that the music to Cosmos in the 70s literally fucking sounds like the soundtrack to Metaphor? I had not watched this video before pulling it up. That's weird.
To Flatland, hovering above it, comes a strange three-dimensional creature which, oddly enough, looks like an apple. And the three-dimensional creature sees an attractive, congenial-looking square, watches it enter its house, and decides in a gesture of interdimensional amity to say hello. Hello, says the three-dimensional creature. How are you? I am a visitor from the third dimension. Well, the poor square looks around his closed house, sees no one there, and what's more, has witnessed a greeting coming from his insides, a voice from within. He surely is getting a little worried about his sanity. The three-dimensional creature is unhappy about being considered a psychological aberration, and so he descends to actually enter Flatland. Now, a three-dimensional creature exists in Flatland only partially. Only a plane, a cross-section through him can be seen. So when the three-dimensional creature first reaches Flatland, it's only the points of contact which can be seen, and we'll represent that by stamping the apple in this ink pad and placing that image in Flatland. And as the apple were to descend through, slither by Flatland, we would progressively see higher and higher slices, which we can represent by cutting the apple. So the square, as time goes on, sees a set of objects mysteriously appear from nowhere and inside a closed room and change their shape dramatically. His only conclusion could be that he's gone bonkers. Well, the apple might be a little annoyed at this conclusion, and so, not such a friendly gesture from dimension to dimension, makes a contact with the square from below and sends our flat creature fluttering and spinning above Flatland. At first, the square has no idea what's happening. He's terribly confused. This is utterly outside his experience. But after a while, he comes to realize that he is seeing inside closed rooms in Flatland. He is looking inside his fellow flat creatures. He is seeing Flatland from a perspective no one has ever seen it before to his knowledge. Getting into another dimension provides as an incidental benefit a kind of X-ray vision. Now our flat creature slowly descends to the surface, and his friends rush up to see him. From their point of view, he has mysteriously appeared from nowhere. He hasn't walked from somewhere else. He's come from some other place. They say, for heaven's sake, what's happened to you? And the poor square has to say, well, I was in some other mystic dimension called up. And they will pat him on his side and comfort him, or else they'll ask, well, show us, where is that third dimension? Point to it. And the poor square will be unable to comply. But maybe more interesting is the other direction in dimensionality. What about the fourth dimension? Now, to approach that, let's consider a cube. We can imagine a cube in the following way. You take a line segment and move it at right angles to itself in equal length. That makes a square. Move that square in equal length at right angles to itself, and you have a cube. Now, this cube, we understand, casts a shadow. And that shadow we recognize. It's, ordinarily drawn in third grade classrooms as two squares with their vertices connected. Now, if we look at the shadow of a three-dimensional object in 2 dimensions, we see that, in this case, not all the lines appear equal. Not all the angles are right angles. The three-dimensional object has not been perfectly represented in its projection in 2 dimensions, but that's part of the cost of losing a dimension in the projection. Now, let's take this three-dimensional cube and project it, carry it through a 4th physical dimension. Not that way, not that way, not that way, but at right angles to those 3 directions. I can't show you what direction that is, but imagine that there is a 4th physical dimension. In that case, we would generate a 4-dimensional hypercube.
Hypercube!
Which is also called a tesseract. I cannot show you a tesseract because I and you are trapped in 3 dimensions. But what I can show you is the shadow in 3 dimensions of a 4-dimensional hypercube or tesseract. This is it. And you can see it's 2 nested cubes, all the vertices connected by lines. And now the real tesseract in 4 dimensions would have all the lines of equal length and all the angles right angles. That's not what we see here, but that's the penalty of projection. So you see, while we cannot imagine the world of 4 dimensions, we can certainly think about it perfectly well.
Thanks, Carl. Now, I would like you guys to keep that in mind. Flatland, dimensionality, hypercubes, etc.
This is...
Oh, I didn't change it back. Well, we'll switch it back in a second. Hey, look at these 2D cutscene. Look at this cutscene that's entirely in 2D. Except for that. The apple.
There it is. That's a human. Stand your ground! Charging! Pursue! We have to help
Also, this is taken from a painting from a guy named Hieronymus Bosch, who drew a bunch of weird-ass shit. Bunch of weird shit.
Damn it.
This is horrific. So many dead. I know that, but I have to change the title. Back to metaphor. Metaphor. ReFantazio. Yay. So I believe human beings are human beings, but because they are 3-dimensional creatures, they're not being represented properly. They're cartoonish, nonsensical monsters. In addition, if we're going with the angel categorization, yeah, the stream doesn't like it when I tab out. Humans are repugnant freak beasts to angels because we carry original sin. And unlike angels, we are not perfect creatures. Grius, I hope you're safe.
Hurry.
No time to waste. If we look, we may find some that still draw breath. I believe that human beings are trying to enter what is essentially heaven.
This is bad.
Get back. We've got company.
What?
What's the deal with this one? It feels similar to that other monster from earlier. Also, I'd like to point out that we have a super hardcore cell shade effect being applied to Grail and Stroll, but not to our human here. It's smaller, but is that a human too? Looks like we're gonna have to fight it. Well, if it's a human, do we even stand a chance? All the more reason we can't just let it be. Trust me, I got some history with him.
What do you think?
Besides, our only hope right now is to join forces and strike as one. Would you not agree? I would agree. Glad you've still got your wits about you. Do you hear? We might just get through this.
Got it?
Look, we don't stand a chance against that thing if we attack it separately. We can only fight if we work out a plan to get it.
Take care of it, please.
Understand? Two of us working as one. I'll trust your judgment on the timing of the attack. Squad battles. Press triangle to engage the squad battle. You can press triangle anytime, but if you use square attacks to stun enemies first, you'll start the battle with advantage. Stay on the offensive by continually attacking with the square to deplete the enemy's break gauge. It appears next to them, and eventually slowing.
Things will be fine.
Dad? Okay, let's give this all we've got. Settle this quick.
Get in there! Finish him off!
When engaging in a squad battle against a stunned enemy, one party member will perform an advantageous initial attack. In addition, enemies remain stunned at the start of battle. Be sure to take advantage. In squad battles, press square to attack with your equipped weapon or triangle to use skills, which consume MP. Performing an action will expend a turn icon seen at the top of the screen. When all turn icons are consumed, the opponent's round will begin.
I won't hold back! Fire! Still up?
Not done yet. I chose the wrong opponent.
I think that's all right!
We pulled through somehow. We're alive, and that's all I could ask. Let's press forward while we still can.
Let's push through! This battle's out.
I'm gonna win this!
No idea what the singer is saying? That's because he's singing in a language that no one speaks. Literally no one.
Let's go! Stay sharp! It's up, okay?
Burn to us!
The next one will fall just as easy. Not bad. I'll strive for greater heights.
See? Your character always level up their weakest stat.
That should do it.
Now, the reason why it does that is because you're supposed to be switching out a bunch of different archetypes. And therefore,
be careful.
You're going to be able to switch between a lot of different classes.
Let's give him a fight.
Let's settle this quick.
Get in there! Finish him off!
Homo Tenta. Tenta means teeth.
We're here.
The power of fire!
I think it's impressive they can sing a native language so well. I believe that the gentleman, the man singing it is a Buddhist monk.
Okay, let's give this all we've got. Settle this quick.
Even easier than expected.
I think that's all of them.
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
Revival medicine. Hell yeah. Let's proceed further into that fort.
Wait.
Hold on.
Be careful.
There's another one. If it stops us, it could get nasty. We have the element of surprise. We could catch it off guard if we strike now, right? If you manage to successfully attack an enemy without being seen with square, there's a chance their entire break gauge will deplete at once.
Okay.
For an instant stun.
All right. How's that? This is our chance. Let's give him another one.
Get ready!
I won't hold back. Through here? Tougher than I thought.
Gotcha. Take that tooth, bitch.
I think I'm getting used to this.
That'll do it.
I have to say, this real-time combat part of the fights is fucking awesome.
Okay, let's give this all we've got.
This is our chance.
Still up?
Good night.
The power of fire!
The next one will fall just as easy.
We made short work of them. Oh.
Still breathing, but he's badly wounded. Anelda, don't fucking touch me. Bad enough spot without you making it worse. Monster showing up was your fault, wasn't it? Bad luck follows you people. Of course it's how it ends. Damn it. Damn it all to bloody hell. I'm dead.
Run.
You're so young, a fresh recruit. Get away from me here now. That thing's up ahead. Can't just run and leave them be. Too late. That monster. We can't. Just run away. Stay away from that thing. He's dead. Damned Elda, I knew this fort was cursed. You're why that horror attacked. Hey. Calm down. It's not his fault the human appeared. You must know that, surely. But everybody's dead. They all have families. Help me, Elda. I don't care anymore. I don't want to die.
Damn it.
Well, you're dead now. But more importantly, we got an item up here.
If you see use for it, I say take it with you.
Nice.
Hold on.
Wait!
You
two, you're searching for somebody? That's
I get
right.
It now.
Thought as much. Now it makes sense. Why hide this from me? Trust you got a good reason? Well, to tell you the truth.
What?
That cry, is that human from earlier?
Was that?
Sounded like it came from the top of the tower. Maybe there's still soldiers fighting there.
Hurry.
We'll handle our personal matters later. Rescuing any survivors takes precedence. To the top of that tower.
Let's hurry.
But first.
We have the edge.
I'm fast, and we'll win this.
A tough one.
I chose the wrong opponent.
Okay, not bad at all.
Hell yeah. Mag! Oh, it's not the weakest. It actually just goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Mag me up, shitheads. I ran physical in SMT3 and SMT5. I ran mag in SMT4 and this.
This battle's ours. This could be our chance. Go.
Take that, Homodenta.
The power! Let's wrap this up.
Roll always comes through.
Lady, you've known him for like 10 minutes.
There's no way I'm stopping here.
That was the last of them.
Great find. Keep it.
No, no!
They'll need more than this.
If you're attacked in a dungeon, you'll be forced into a squad battle that begins on the enemy's turn, which is dangerous. This is the ambushed music.
Let's go. Burn! I won't hold back.
All right.
I was not unscathed.
I think that's all of them.
Not even unscathed a little. Does luck cover anything other than item drops? It covers crit.
Let's push through. Let's give them a fight.
Now get ready.
It does not cover evasion. Agility covers evasion.
Even easier than expected. Careful. We've got company.
This is our chance.
Let's take them away.
You notice Stroll fucking got him on that? Now, granted, crit is only for physical attacks. So keep that in mind.
They chose the wrong opponent.
Some enemies are still around. Careful now.
Come on. Okay, let's give this all we've got.
Let's wrap this up. Not bad, if I say so myself.
Only one left. Finish them off.
Good job, Grail.
Wish every
Oh, is
fight
Paige
was that
still
easy,
here?
eh?
I changed the name according to what you thought was cooler, sweetheart.
This battle's ours. Let's go.
Settle this quick.
A tough one.
Burn to us! Even easier than expected.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe.
All right, we
for a
got
while.
everything. That's everything in this little tutorial baby dungeon. For tutorial babies. Roof is just up ahead. Might I have a moment? If I'm honest, I have my doubts there could be survivors. Facing that monster together might not even save anyone at this point. But I'm gonna do it anyway. It's the noble thing to do. Isn't that just throwing your life away? Why do this if it's possibly for nothing? Because if there's a chance there's even one survivor, then I'll not be the noble who runs away. Not this time. I could never live with this. This time?
Hey.
And you plan to forge ahead despite the risk? I take it you refuse to die until you found whatever you're searching for. I won't let you die up there, buddy.
That's true, but
I'm touched. Even in a situation like this, you worry more about others than yourself. If I run now, I'll never deliver the message, but the prince will die. You have no choice to press on.
I'm heading out.
Well then, lend me your strength.
What do you think?
Let's defeat that human.
Yep.
Disgusting, disgusting human. I love saying human all weird like that.
Damn. Such tremendous power.
It's horrible. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
We can't let it get away with this. We have to hold it off somehow.
Look at that gross human.
Damned humans. It was all because of them.
We'll just have to make it work.
Homo Gorlio. That means apple.
I won't hold
Let's
back.
get it!
Burn! Vile monster. You're mine. Burn to ash!
Let's get this unabashedly three-dimensional creature.
What's going on? It didn't even flinch.
Damn it all! I'm not going down like this.
let's go. Fire!
The power of fire! How is it this strong?
What can I do? The prince is my best friend. I need to save him, and I can't die like a place like this. And yet...
I'll distract it. You two run!
But...
Above all else, I am a noble.
You guys remember
The noble defends his people.
what would
No matter the
happen
cost. Farewell.
to our friendly little
If you would
flatlander
repay me.
if he were to be knocked up?
Wasn't enough.
No! Please, say something!
Stroll!
Don't be a fool. Just run for it.
Oh, fate-saddled child. Oh, anguished traveler. Thy fate is crown-twined, thy soul bound for the throne. The future yet unknown dawns in this moment. Thy path may fork, but only one may be chosen. Confront the threat before thee, or die here in obscurity. Now choose.
I choose.
So be it. Heroism lies in the soul that stands firm against its fears. Power awaits thy command. The time is come to awaken the hero within. Engrave thy very heart.
Hatefish says, I get what you're saying. That's a 2D background. If it was really up, would this not be a 3D realm? Thanks for the great timing, Hatefish. Hey, look at that. He's in 3 dimensions.
What the heck is going on? Anyway, we've got to find a way to fight back.
I'm gonna hit him with this.
Wind! All right, that did the trick.
My own power doesn't even compare. What's more, I can use magic despite its lack of an igniter.
Are you okay? If we don't push back, we're dead. Can't we fend off those attacks somehow?
Attacking weak points. Certain enemies are weak to certain affinities. After you've hit one of those weaknesses, the word weak will be displayed. Hitting an opponent's weakness or scoring a critical hit against them will only decrease the turn icon by half. That means it's press turn!
We can target those!
Scour!
That's it! Stay on
It's
it!
okay. I won't hold back! Wind!
Done! We've got to hit the other spots too!
Scour!
You hit their weakness!
Let's bite his power. Alright, how's that?
Ew, it ate an apple.
Wait, what? It's healing? It's eating its own fruit to heal? We can't kill it fast enough! It's just gonna fix itself up no matter what we do! Ick! I can't believe it's eating from its own
I won't hold back!
Can you knock those apples off?
Wind!
Take that apple.
Seeker! Scour! Let's push through!
Apples destroyed.
If we don't take out those apple things, I think we'll regret it. You know, maybe there's something I can do. Hey, can you let me handle this?
Yes.
Understood. Leave it to me. Now it can't heal itself anymore. Don't waste your chance. Get in there!
I am gonna get in there.
Seeker!
I love how fast you can bang out the spells if you're just doing the same spell. Just hit triangle 3 times. What happened to my whole screen? I mean, even the screen I'm showing, it got smaller? Huh?
Seeker! A tough one.
Sounds like it's on your end, brother.
Let's go.
You can skip battle animations by hitting it again? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not bad. I'll strive for greater heights.
Oh yeah, it's totally. No. So I guess it is random, huh? So I don't know about you guys, but I always do 2-2-1, 2-2-1, 2-2-1, because health matters. Or actually, I do 2-1-1.
Is born of the heart. A wish.
Because agility matters too.
Strength is drawn. Yet fear and anxiety always trail in such a wish's wake. Since time immemorial, those we call heroes have earned the title through this order. They pursued their wishes and boldly walked a path of virtue. What thou hast awakened is the true spirit of a hero. The power that lies dormant in all of us. The power to reforge the fear of the unknown into curiosity. If thou wouldst change the world by thine own hand, take this newfound power and venture forth.
No, I'm not playing on hard. I'm not insane.
Thy journey shalt reveal thy soul's mission.
What was that voice? And you! What was that power you used? You had a metal heart, and your whole body was... It was crazy.
It was crazy. It was bananas.
Look, that Stroll guy is still alive.
I'll be damned. Someone actually survived.
Hey, hot old man.
Grius! Oh, thank goodness you're alive.
Gallica, you made it.
He's our man on the inside, the one I'm delivering the message to.
He's badly hurt. You, boy, lend me your shoulder. We'll need to carry him. The smell of blood will draw out the beasts. Let's not hang about. The lad's out cold, but he'll live. We should be fine if we take a moment's rest here.
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes, Grius. Just wish it were under better circumstances.
We're both alive, and you can't ask for much better in these parts. Sorry I couldn't join you in the fray. So, this is our newcomer, eh? How'd this boy manage to command power like that?
It's like nothing I've ever seen. Do you know anything about it?
I might. For now, the mission comes first.
Ah, right. I'd better just get straight to the message. Grius, you have a new mission. Avenge the king. And kill Luis Guillaburn.
Yes! Let's kill him! This is the part where I'm going to tell you what Lewis's fucking name means. So, Lewis, as a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, upstart, anti-royalty, radical free will advocate, sounds extremely similar to your friend and mine, Lewis Cipher, aka the Morning Star, who loves to kill God. But, more appropriately for this game, Lewis means great and famed warrior, and Guillaburn is German for the one who steers the ship, which is the root word of the word governor. So he's literally, like, his name literally means the famous warrior who would be king.
Well, good. It's about damn time. Those scheming nobles haven't said so publicly, but every soldier
It's a metaphor.
knows it was nothing natural that killed the king. Damn that Luis. Couldn't stop at one royal, could he?
Wait, there's more. The prince is getting worse. We're running out of time. Here, look. I brought a treasure from the village. They called it a farsight mirror. You need to see the prince's condition for yourself.
Prince is sleepy but cute.
His Highness won't last much longer. Those thorns are thick enough to claim him.
Luis cast the curse, so killing him is the only way to lift it. If we wait any longer, you're just gonna crown a new king.
Someone catch me up, please.
Can someone catch me up here?
About 15 years ago, a child enlisted in the army. But it wasn't his age that had people talking. It was his ruthless military genius. Hero to some, monster to others.
Hey, his horns look a little
tactician and a master
devilish, don't they?
Some said it was only a matter of time before he made general. The youngest the nations had.
Until he attacked the prince.
That night, when the prince's quarters were breached, it was no
Yeah, it's a broken
ordinary
halo.
who cast that fatal curse. It was Luis Guillaburn himself. But the son's death wasn't enough for him. Now he's got the father's blood on his hands. And if that king-slaying fiend ends up on the throne, we're all doomed.
But when we were exploring the royal capital, there were a lot more Luis supporters than I expected. How can they still trust him after all that?
Luis is cunning. He left no evidence. Accuse him as you will, the allegations wouldn't stick. All they could do was send him as far away as possible. A post in the middle of nowhere.
I would say that in an election, I would bet you anything that Lewis would get between 30 and 33% of the vote. Because Lucifer left the war in heaven with a third of the heavenly host.
Plenty of soldiers never believed the charges in the first place. When they look at him, they see a capable veteran unjustly made into the noble scapegoat. Most think the Royal Army was at its best when he was in charge. And in truth, it's hard to deny. Without him, we'd never have crushed the rebel uprising so quickly. Damn the man. But he's earned his titles. He's mastered the blade, magic, and he's clearly intelligent. To the masses who want change, he seems the savior they need.
If even you're that worried about him, this isn't going to be easy.
It's a metaphor.
That's a hell of a mission. And I want in.
So that's your game, eh? Pretend to sleep, eavesdrop on the plan. You're a fool to give yourself away.
If you want my blood, then let your blade strike true. I'm not going to run. Not from you, and not from a chance to do what's right.
Look, Grius, he saved our lives back there. And it sounds like we could use the help. Seems like kind of a waste to kill him. Especially if he's volunteering.
Then answer me this.
It's a metaphor.
The boy's all but a stranger to you. Yet you risk your life to save him. Why?
I would live, fight, and die a noble, sir. To have done otherwise would betray my title, to say nothing of my heart.
I'm losing my edge. Make me regret this, and I will slay you where you stand.
You'll let him help us?
Right then. My life and sword are yours.
As far as the rest of the world's concerned, you perished in that castle. You'll find the job ahead will be easier for a dead man. Your lives are kept only by the blades in your hands. And you'll raise them at my command.
Okay.
We have to.
Quest start. I love that kill the world's strongest general is a 7 out of 10 rank difficulty quest.
Luis will also be at the royal funeral. If we're not back to the capital by then, we lose our chance at his head. But no main roads. That'll mean checkpoints and questions. We're bound for a different route. We'll cut through the abandoned mine up ahead to save us going the long way round. For tonight, see to your wounds. We'll leave at first light. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, Grius.
Feels like the mission is finally starting. Let's set up our camp then.
Now, we should finally be able to get some rest. This your first deployment, boy. Thank your lucky stars you survived a brush with a human.
What the hell was that? It was like no beast I've ever seen.
No one truly knows. They're protected by Magla, so even the sharpest steel does little good against them. They're no simple beast. All we do know as with every passing year, more of their kind tear travelers apart. That was why I was first sent undercover here, investigating.
And? Did you learn anything?
Simmer down, boy. There wasn't a damn thing to be found on those monsters. Well, the moon's still low. If you've any other questions, now's the time.
Tell me more about the mission.
I want to hear about the mission.
With numbers like this, a head-on assault would be suicide. Quick, covert assassinations are best bet. Kingslayer or no, Luis has a lot of public favor behind him. To the people, he's the only man with the wit and war power to bring down humans. The military seems powerless to stop them, so he plays savior. The man's practically a monster himself. By your age, he was not only a master tactician, but damn near an archmage besides.
And the three of us alone are supposed to stop him?
We'll just have to blend in with the crowd at the funeral. I won't abide him surviving the ceremony. He will die by my hand.
Yeah. Political assassination. Fire should keep the dangerous stuff away, I hope. Let's save the game. You guys want to read about humans? Unknown monsters with bizarre forms unlike any natural beast. Their bodies hold immense amounts of volatile magla, which as we've discussed is three-dimensional, and they rampage through their surroundings indiscriminately. Despite their berserk nature marking little sign of intelligence, they can wield advanced magic beyond the grasp of all sentient beings. Many aspects of their biology and ecology remain a total mystery. Given their unnatural physical resilience, large specimens can wipe out entire armies. Although there have been sightings of humans since antiquity, actual encounters are incredibly rare, and they have long been dismissed as any real threat. However, recent years have seen them appearing with more rapid frequency across the Crown's lands, which has the people uneasy. A crystallized... This is Magla Crystal. A crystallized cluster of magla that forms naturally in places where high concentrations are left to fester. The scholars have recently developed methods to create them artificially. The color of these crystals depends on the formation process and its impurities. High purity natural crystals are indispensable in producing high performance igniters. As a result, some value them higher than gems and precious metals. Areas where crystals are abundant are often claimed in the name of the crown as the mining sites. However, people have long whispered that magla crystals are dangerous to those who deal in them. Such statements are largely regarded as hearsay because there is little evidence to support it. But recently, even the state army has grown more cautious with them, as reported incidents are on the rise. Resonant vessels. When an archetype's... I did not read this the last time. When an archetype's power causes a transformation, the first stage is that of the heart becoming a metallic object of unknown origin. To activate the power, the wielder must announce their determination and their hopes for it into their newly made heart, which urges the body to awaken. This outcry is akin to the battle cries of heroes past, who are known to call upon archetypes in the face of danger. It could be said that Attack on Titan was being watched by this dev team as they were making this game. Sorry, that the transformation makes the wielder an ideal version of themselves. Leon Stroll, a young man of the Clamar tribe, met at the recruitment center in Grand Trad, a genial youth who values justice with a good head on his shoulders. He comes from a noble family, but seems to have complex circumstances that led him to enlist in the army. Typical a commoner profession. Though new recruits grumble at being ordered to refer to each other by their surnames in order to prevent overfamiliarity, Stroll doesn't seem to mind. Grius. Arvid Grius, a veteran rogue warrior with resistance member alongside Grail and Gallica. He infiltrated the ranks of the army and has been working as a covert operative. Gallica was entrusted with delivering secret information to him. Louis Guiaburn, a Clamar Royal Army officer of great renown who managed to become nobility at an exceptionally young age. He possesses extraordinary skills as both a warrior and an archmage, but even more highly regarded are his capabilities as a military strategist, for which his superior insight and grasp of psychology set him apart. His faculties as a young soldier were so shrewd that his own allies came to grow wary of him, calling him a, quote, monster in the making. He prizes rationality above all else, strictly adhering to a policy of appointing officers by their capabilities alone, without regard for tribe or origin. As a result, senior officials accuse him of trying to undermine tradition. However, he now wields an influence far beyond a typical officer, and many believe he'll be the youngest person ever to be appointed the Army's highest-ranking position of general. Fantasy novel. The book Grail carries with him. It's a memoir-style novel depicting a country with neither magic nor a notion of tribes, where people are not discriminated by birth. Quite literally, a fantasy world. It was designated as a forbidden text by Sanctus Church 10 years prior, and most copies are thought to have been burned, making it hard to come by in present day. It's a well-bound book that would be unusual for a commoner to own. Mage. A general term for those who have good command over magic. Formally, it refers to those who have achieved a national qualification to professionally use magic. However, as many commoners have difficulty discerning those who are formally qualified, this catch-all term rose to prominence. There are several tiers to mage certification, with the majority being low-tier artisans, engineers, and soldiers, which limit the type and usage of magic. However, some professions have fewer restrictions, such as magic professors and healers. The higher the tier of certification, the more difficult it is to obtain. Few in the kingdom hold the highest tier, and one bearer alone can influence nations. The northern border fort's a defensive fort on the northern edge of the Ukrainian territory, also bordering the country of Oceania to the west. Built before the country's unification, this old stronghold has outlived its political and strategic relevance, and is most often used as a training ground for new soldiers. Hidden Village. It's a village whose name and location are kept secret from the world. The prince, afflicted by a curse, is being sheltered and receiving treatment here. This is also where Grail and Gallica were issued their secret mission. Prince's Assault. An assassination on the attempt on the prince 12 years ago. Assailants infiltrated the palace to attack the prince while he was sleeping, catching the royal guard by surprise with their sudden appearance in the secured grounds. Though these loyal guards gave panic chase, they ultimately made a cataclysmic blunder. Not only did they allow the prince to be harmed, they failed to capture the assailants, or even ascertain their identities. The assailant who made direct contact with the prince was a mage who fled the palace after casting a high-level curse. Thanks to the efforts of the royal healers, the prince avoided an untimely demise, but they were unable to free him from his affliction. According to the royal guards who fought the band of assassins, the only clue regarding the identity of the mage was that they were patently not an adult. The assailant was able to arrange a sneak attack within the palace, had masterful command of high-level curse magic, and the appearance of a child. By all accounts, the only person to match these unique criteria was Lewis, who was afterwards strongly condemned by all in the palace. However, no evidence could be found, and justice is yet to be served. The Prince's Curse is a lingering, malevolent magic sustained by the prince during his assault 12 years ago. At the time of the incident, great minds from all over the country attempted to break the curse, yet none were successful. Those who can see the flow of magla says it resembles a poisonous briar vines enshrined around the sleeping prince. Farsight Mirror. It's a mysterious looking glass tinged with magic, entrusted to Gallica by the Resistance for her secret mission. This pair of identical mirrors reflects the view of the other, no matter the wait, they can see where the distance of the other, no matter the distance separating them. Gallica possesses one half of the pair, while the other remains by the prince, allowing her to check in on his condition at any time. Originally owned by the prince, it's a small item that is impossible to make with contemporary technology. Some believe it may be, in fact, a divine relic. Why does it have a dial? To zoom in? Mayhap. How do I know so much about random stuff? I'm university educated. I like to read random shit. And I'm old. Never in all my life have I witnessed anything like that power you used. Tell me, is it some sort of magic? No, I suppose it couldn't be. Not with the igniters we were supplied with, at least. Yours is broken in the commotion besides. Incredible if I'd only had that kind of power back then. Apologies, just talking out loud. Today's been a trying day for both of us. Let's get some rest. Done a fine job delivering that message, lad. It's finally time for us to act for His Highness. Oh, you wanted to ask about that power, don't you? I had a question of my own. Seem to know a great deal about a royal family. before you infiltrated the army. Who were you?
Indeed.
Nothing but a merc. And yet His Majesty gave me an honor of being His Highness's and Prince's tutor in swordplay. The night of the attack, I was there.
I see.
Truly, that's incredible. Somebody said you can find gold beetles around campsites at night. And it's a collectible you can turn in. If that's true, that's wild. Well, I'll be goddamn.
Huh?
There's an insect emitting a strange light. You got a gold beetle. Small bug that glows at golden magla. Nobody would buy it, but there's apparently somebody out there who's into them.
Got it.
Let's get some rest. I really like that there's an icon that says this will move time forward.
Can't sleep? Guess I'm not surprised after what we just went through. Still, you've got to keep yourself rested to be at your best.
Ground makes a poor bed.
The ground makes a poor bed.
Well, you're just gonna have to rough it until we're back to the capital. I wanted to tell you, though. When the human attacked, I heard a strange voice. It told me my duty would be to guide you. What do you think it meant? I mean, I haven't exactly been much of a guide so far. All I told you was that we had to deliver our message, and that almost got you killed. I never expected it would be this dangerous, and it feels kind of like it's my fault.
It kind of is your fault, Gallica.
I mean, it is kind of your fault.
Wow! Way to twist the knife. Look, I can't fight with you, but as long as you're up against all this scary stuff, I'll try to help however I can. You've got something special, you know. I don't know what it is just yet, but I believe in you. Oh, hey, you know what insomnia is good for? Catching up on reading. If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel. It's just war after war here, with Magla arts fueling the flames, but it's a nice fantasy. Enjoy it while you can. Good night.
What the fuck? Is that the Vitruvian man?
Well, hello. Nice to meet you. I've been waiting. And now you've acquired a most interesting power. You truly are an intriguing one.
Welcome to my corduroy space.
Fascinating. In the moments where your heart is most gripped by the book, I can reach out to you. My name is Moore, and I am the humble author of the novel you've been reading. You stand now in my study. Quite something, isn't it? A hall of wisdom, purpose-built for the research of certain powers. I call it academia. Alas, it's as much a prison as it is a library. His most merciful majesty saw fit to lock me in this place. It has me a bit addled, honestly. I no longer remember where in the kingdom my study actually lies. I never imagined my voice would reach beyond these walls. Until you appeared. And now, by whatever strange forces are afoot, I can speak directly to your mind. So, what would you say to an alliance?
What kind of an alliance?
What kind of alliance?
There must be more you wish to know. For instance, the nature of this fascinating power you've awakened to. I believe you have found a way to wield true magic. You need no petty conduit of mortal make. You can even change your appearance using the raw magma within. It is above all a mystic, long-hidden art, now the stuff of legend. What I have come to call archetypes.
Archetypes?
A spirit
Archetypes.
of heroic virtue. A transformative power that manifests only in those who embody the heroes and kings of old in some core aspect. Heroes of antiquity are often depicted as near mythic figures, with forms transcending the mortal. These accounts are no mere allegory, but truth. However, none of my records describe anyone wielding such power as freely as you. Perhaps you are meant for not just proficiency, but mastery. In their truest form, archetypes represent the power of a true hero. One who can drive away calamity and evil in this world, no matter its form.
Dude, I hate
Indulge
calamity.
me this request, and I believe my dream may yet be possible.
Hate it.
Together, we can restore the kingdom's ideals. I shall gladly provide you knowledge and assistance to master your newfound power. So what say you? Will you take my hand in friendship?
Okay.
Okay.
The bargain is struck then.
Hear a voice from somewhere.
The scholar in search of utopia, more. Within him dwells the virtue of the seeker.
In order to fight Lewis Guiaburn, you must have needed a lot of energy from soup. Who taught you to make a lot of soup?
Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
You know what I like? So this is so Atlus's Elden Ring. They're going crazy with everything. Everything that they've ever done is being combined in here, right? And this is, instead of sharp-eyed student, it's bright-eyed student. I can sense the heroic embodiment of the Seeker for more. More is the first of your followers, people that support your quest as steadfast allies that you can grow closer to. Strengthening your bonds with your followers will lead to unlocking various abilities you can change the shape of your journey. More is just the first of many, so keep an eye out.
We'll meet again, I'm sure. Here's to our joined path, and the thrills that yet lie ahead. The royal funeral draws ever closer. 5 days remain.
Already then? From here on, we travel in secret. If we're to get back into the capital, we'll have to do it undetected. So we'll cut through the forest, find the abandoned mine shaft in the mountain, and take the tunnel to the other side.
That way they'll never see us coming, huh?
Lad, you'll be our vanguard.
Anyway.
It'll be a trial by fire, but the sooner you get used to that power, the better.
Speaking of, you were talking like you know something about it.
Not much. Just what I've picked up from missions in the early days. I've only heard it's a power found in those who walk a righteous path. Sounded like superstition to me, but everything's always clearer on the battlefield. Once I saw it in action, I could tell it was no fable. Never thought it'd come back to haunt me. Despite all my training and research, I never managed to master it myself.
Huh. It really is something special, then.
Don't forget, one wrong move and I'll cut you down.
I'm aware.
I'm watching you.
Yes, I get it. Just trust me, all right?
Right. Let's check the map. This'll all be for nothing if we get lost.
This place.
It's called the Nord Mines, apparently. Going through them would put us near the capital, it seems.
That being the case...
This road should take us to Grand Trad.
All right.
We'll check for a way around. Next stop, Grand Trad. Nord mines are full of complex paths. We can go through them to approach the capital undetected.
Don't let your
We're going through the Nord mines. But are you ready? Let's go. We should hurry. Our focus is on making it to the royal capital.
The Nord mines.
Look at that little SMT dude. Look at that Shin Megami Tensei little dude.
With magla crystals. Its proximity to the capital simplified crystal excavation, but the Sanctus Church's sudden proclamation of closure stopped work in its tracks. Exiting the forest, the party continues along the wooded road leading to the derelict mine.
Mine's entrance should be just ahead. Don't stray off the path.
Huh?
What's the matter?
What happened?
Maybe imagining it, but can't help but feel we're being watched.
No.
This deep in the wilderness, though? Couldn't be. Sorry, I'm just on edge.
Don't let your guard.
Looking for an opening to escape? Don't worry, forget I got my eye on you.
Look at that!
Look up in the air. That large bird's known as a corvo. Stalks prey from the sky. Goes in for the ambush. Ugh, so what now? Like we need another addition to our list of problems. Maybe we can hide and wait it out? No, we gotta keep moving. Already low on time as is. Besides, let me guess. You could move much faster if I died back there and you didn't have to keep an eye on me? Come on, have a little faith.
Let's go.
Should I? If you're truly trustworthy, then demonstrate it. We need to move. Don't fall behind.
Pushing forward.
The Nord mines are as a mine dug in the hills of northwest Ukraine. Due to the abundance of high-quality magma crystals, the mining efforts had long been under the king's direct authority. However, some sort of catastrophic accident took place several years ago, costing many lives. And the mine was temporarily closed until the cause of the incident could be removed. However, the mines remain shuttered even now. They're generally thought of as abandoned. Nevertheless, as ample magma veins still remain, the mine's entrance was never sealed off. The past years have seen a reliable influx of daredevils come seeking their instant fortune in the mine's remaining prizes, which has led to its own associated problems. Archetypes. A mysterious power the Grail's awakened to. Shining magma engulfs the entire body, transforming it into a giant figure reminiscent of a hero. It seems to be a sort of magic, but clearly not the same kind as igniters issued by the army. Everything about it deviates from what is commonly known by magic. Academia. A mysterious room described by Moore as a hall of wisdom, reminiscent of a researcher's study. The chamber is filled with all manner of objects rarely seen elsewhere, from books containing secret knowledge regarding archetypes to forbidden texts and tools which accurately map the movement of the stars, among countless others. Moore, an enigmatic young man imprisoned in a peculiar study called academia. He first contacted Grail during a particularly trying moment by somehow linking their consciousnesses. Though he is undoubtedly an ally, many mysteries surround him, such as his knowledge that igniters are not necessary to magic, or his profound expertise on archetypes. Let's fucking go. Glue mobs.
Stop!
Hold on, there's some wild dogs over there. Hundos, beast hunted packs. Should they come at us together, we'd be overwhelmed if we're not counted for. Can't give them the chance to surround us. We'll need to find a different path for now. Why do you hesitate, lad? It's just a patch of wild dogs. Barely worth a moment's work for somebody such as you. Of course. Good, you're starting to catch on. Can't let the fear paralyze you. First, take a good look at your foes. Consider that your first meeting. Are you already familiar with them?
Got it.
Once you've assessed their strength, prepare your next move. If they're stronger, approach with caution. If they're weak, cut them down quick.
Luke.
Now size up that hundo. What do you make of it? Oh, it's weaker. Indeed, you slipped out of Death's grip at the fort, but so this should be hardly a challenge. Press L2 to activate face sight and identify an enemy strength via their color. Lower enemies are blue. Enemies at the same level are yellow. And higher level enemies are red. Unknown will appear white. When you've leveled up to a point where you think you can overpower certain enemies, you can simply approach the enemy to see if their color's changed. When engaging a weaker force, clear your mind and simply do what must be done. Put them to the sword. Weaker enemies can be defeated quickly with a simple square attack. In addition, being attacked on the field by a weaker enemy will not force you into a squad battle, though the protagonist can still take damage. If you press L1 with cursors over the enemy, you'll lock onto them. That enemy will always be in view. You can easily close the distance by attacking.
All right.
Understood? Now try for yourself.
Right there. Forward! Come on! All right. How's that? Push through! All right. Hey, how's that? Let's push through!
It's a metaphor.
Hold on.
That's right. One more rule for you.
Got it?
Never drop your guard, even against weaker foes. On the battlefield, fortunes can turn if you let up even for a moment. Should that happen, change your tactics and fight together as one. Stay calm and you'll be fine. Press triangle to initiate a squad battle. Use triangle to do a squad battle on an enemy after completing the engage. The battle starts with a great advantage in your favor. However, if you're attacked by an enemy stronger than you, you'll be forced into a battle where the enemy's at an advantage. Survey the situation and use different methods to fight. Never stop looking for ways to seize any tactical advantage. Evaluate the enemy in your vicinity and then decide whether you'll dispatch them quickly with square attacks to stun them first, or jump directly into a strategic squad battle. Face sight will help you determine your battle approach while staying out of enemy reach. Use to be as efficient as you can when you tackle a dungeon. Yeah, I can't think of any reason not to attack people square. There's no replacement for first-hand experience. Get comfortable with fighting before we reach the trad. I need to be sure you can defend yourself. Take that, birdie.
We have the edge.
Everyone, go!
If you're unhappy with how the battle's going, you can fucking start it over by clicking L3. Press R2 assist will automatically move the cursor to an enemy who has a weakness to a skill you have.
I don't know their weakness.
By this power.
Guess we'll just try what we've got.
Wish every fight was that easy, eh?
They're down. A victory well earned.
All right. How's that? Okay, let's give this all we've got.
Take this. Hell, try some of this.
Nice.
They chose the wrong opponent.
There are some enemies left. Stay sharp.
There they are. Charging in. Come on! Time for some
I love that you still get all the bonuses for it.
Right there. This battle's ours. Let's go. Settle this quick.
Get ready.
Seeker. Just one left.
Take this. Still standing.
The next one will fall just as easy.
Nice. Level 5.
That was the last of them.
Did I not get a stat for that?
Okay, let's give this all we've got.
Get in there! Finish him off!
Still up?
Time to end this.
That's just what Grius does.
Can't move due to
Don't
stuff.
be careless. Here I go.
So yeah, he just does that sometimes.
They're down.
Take this. Go on.
You have
Finish the
this.
job.
There's no way I'm stopping here.
I think that's all of them.
What is it?
Haven't seen you a lot around these parts. You wouldn't be bandits now, would you? Seem kind of dodgy yourself. You really think I look like a bandit? Oh, hell. Well, at the very least, I suppose you're not crooks. Guess I'm just on edge. I know it's funny to think so in a deserted place like this, but I feel like I'm being followed. What are you doing in a remote place? Well, I'm not your enemy, friend, just a peddler. A regular nearby, so I came for business, but the beasts are real bloodthirsty today, so I assumed a human appeared. For instance, have you heard about the human who appears from nowhere and wipes out entire towns? Terrifying, though. My apologies, didn't mean to sour their mood. Would you be interested in buying something?
Now then.
My trade, you hear a lot of gossip. Plenty of rumors lately about beasts from all over getting more feral by the day. When that happens, human eventually appears out of nowhere and destroys some town or village. It chills me to even speak of it. Heard the monster's been running amok lately at the nearby border fort. Hope nothing bad happened. Oh, have you found something worth selling? I can give you a good price. Plenty of stuff in these woods. Lots of rubbish, but some materials too. Won't catch me scavenging for it today.
Thank you.
I'll stay put until the beast settle down. You find something worth selling? Well, you know where to find me.
I see the end.
Let's give him a fight. This could be our turn. Seeker! Just two left down.
Take this!
Nothing to worry about.
That's one!
It's
okay.
If I say so myself. All right! Critical hit!
Nice.
You hate to see it.
There they are.
Push through! Come on!
Gotcha.
Nobody here to lay claim to it.
Dumb poochies.
I see the end.
This is our chance! Forward!
Nice. Take this! One minute.
Wow, that is fast as shit.
Wish every fight was that easy, eh?
Looks like it's not safe yet. Stay alert.
That's fast as shit.
There they are.
How's that? Let's give him a fight! Come forth, Royal Soul!
So in my former demo playthrough, where I played as a character that was maxing strength, when I used mag on that, I would end up with like 80 damage or 84 damage. So it seems to very clearly make like a very significant effect.
All right. This battle's ours. Let's go. Let's settle this quick. Let's go.
Like just a couple of points is like a 20% buff.
Even easier than expected. That was the last of them.
Hold on.
Folks are build crafting with strength and agility is the way to go.
Got a moment?
Doesn't matter. What's going on? There's no way to tell without knowing what archetypes are in the full game. We've been surrounded. Even out here, it would seem that monsters are the least of our concerns. I know you can hear me, so show yourself. Would you rather we come at you? Yeah, damn, awfully sharp for an old goat, ain't you? Bastards live long enough. Kill them quick.
It appears we must do this.
I've never fought soldiers before, but I won't waver. Wind!
What is that? Never seen anything like it.
That's not an igniter.
Take this.
It's not.
It's our turn now. Blast.
Press square circle to guard, which consumes a turn icon. Guarding will greatly decrease the damage your character takes and prevents any weaknesses from being exploited. This prevents the enemies from gaining turns, too.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm still going to be running a magic boy.
Watch out!
Finish the job.
They try hard. Let's do this.
Damn you.
Blast.
Use the link formations effectively. During a squad battle, your formation will affect the damage party members deliver and receive, depending on their position. Those in the front row deal more damage with melee. Those in the back row deal less damage, but take less damage from enemies. During battle, you can change your formation by pressing the keys assigned up and down to move the party members between rows.
Falling back. By this power.
Take this. Got no mercy for you. Here they come.
Come forth, Royal Soul.
Let's do this. Coming at us.
What's
By
that?
this power.
I think something's coming! Watch out!
Personally, I prefer magic just so I can hit multiple weaknesses. That's the way I've always done it. Inside, Stroll here is a strong physical attacker. Are they from the fort? No, they survived. I don't understand. They're deserters, aren't they? That's not what I'm asking. How would they have already mobilized a pursuit? I don't know, but I think it's safe to say that I'm at least to your words at this point.
Let's hurry.
In any case, we should probably keep moving. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, they give you 3 physical party members in a row. I think it's fairly clear that, like, it makes sense at the very least for Grail here to be magic. But, like, whatever. Alright, the Crown Theocracy ordered so. I haven't been to this place in quite some time. Despite the royal decree, I still hear of miners risking it all to come to this place, seeking the riches left within.
Hey.
Can you respec? Probably not. But archetypes always give you minimum stats. There's full respec? Oh, I'm gonna fucking grab my dick out here. Does it cost anything? I'll happily trade some illegal miners for the armed detachment of soldiers pursuing us. Shall we hurry inside?
Indeed.
You're not wrong there. Make prep if you must, but be quick about it.
So?
Not the base stats. The item to respec is already in the code. You can get it with Cheat Engine. Oh, okay.
What is it?
We're just passing through. Haven't you heard? This place was abandoned, but a few blokes stayed behind to do some less than legal mining. One of them is an old friend of mine. Sell the stones he digs out. Enough about that. Surely you meant for a reason. If there's something you need, allow me to accommodate you.
Now then. Thank you.
Thank you kindly. So it wasn't just my imagination to think we were being followed this whole time. Like Rhea said, something's off. The human came out of nowhere and wiped all the soldiers to the last. Then again, maybe it didn't come out of nowhere, but if that's the case, it couldn't be. Last night's incident wiped the floor of the fort's entire garrison. Surely they lacked the manpower needed to search for deserters. Somehow we're already being pursued. Regardless, due to the nature of our mission, it'd be best if they considered us dead. Let's push through this mine if we can.
Wait a second.
Wait. There's probably a bunch of shady miners in there, right? Will it be safe around them? Fear not. Most of them are the same miners who worked there before the closure, besides. It'd be against their best interest to cause a scene and risk the Crown Theocracy coming down on this place, right?
Then...
Sounds like that won't be a problem then. Are you ready? Let's go.
Let's go.
If our pursuers catch up to us, it'll be a whole mess of trouble that I'd rather not deal with. Let's move with haste. Do you guys notice that black magla is coming off my character now? The disquieting stillness you feel? Those are your instincts alerting you to the bloodthirst in the air. Judging by the people who were after us before, then it's likely...
Stop!
Halt, deserters!
Don't you dare move!
You're trapped like rats now. Lay down your arms and surrender peacefully. As I thought, we've walked right into an ambush. They've got us a disadvantage catching us in this narrow bottleneck. Need to turn back now. No use. Entrance is already barricaded with soldiers. Surrender immediately. Got nowhere to run, and if you don't comply, then the miners will pay the price for your insolence.
Wait.
It's a misunderstanding. We're not deserters. We were forced to retreat. We had no choice. There was a human. Oh yes, we're well aware of your predicament. That's exactly why we can't have any survivors. Our orders are to let no one escape. It appears that we've stepped into a whole damn conspiracy. No choice then. Fight our way through. Here they come. Stop them here and now. Yeah? Why don't you stop these fucking nuts?
That was brilliant.
It was brilliant.
This is bad.
Forward! I can't believe this.
What are you doing?
It was brilliant. I love the system of attacking enemies and auto-killing them in this game. Over there, somebody's collapsed.
Are you all right?
I told you. I didn't see no deserters. Please. Don't kill me.
Life is gone from his eyes.
What? Why?
To send a message, boy. Either we give ourselves up, or these innocents pay the price.
But the only one who could know we survived, and the only one who could send soldiers after us. Oh, come on, let's move.
What are you doing?
There they are. I see you. I can't believe this.
Like how they have a shield, a hit of shield on that. So somebody pointed out that when Grail here awakened, he literally had a single word to yell, which was awaken. And it can be interpreted that he's awakening his archetype, but the person in the chat who pointed it out said he made his only desire is for the prince to wake up. Just as I thought. It all makes sense now. It appears what we're expected.
I knew I'd find you.
Hey, it's that bitch.
You're the only one who never went up to the fort itself, after all.
Let's get him.
Couldn't have been anyone else.
Who would have thought 3 sorry stragglers would make it past a whole unit of assassins?
Bastard. You never intended for anyone to survive. You knew the human would be there.
Naturally. You heard the reports. I only put more bait on the hook. I wasn't expecting that damn thing to be rampaging already.
You sent those soldiers to their deaths. Why?
Because the kingdom's guard is powerless before the humans, and only a pile of bodies will prove that to the public.
So someone wants the King's Guard disgraced. And when the people need him most, a savior rises as their shield. Is that your game?
Savior? Speak plain, boy. You think he's one of Luis's men?
A pitiful flock needs its shepherd. If a little blood is what it takes to show them who their real savior is, then that's a price easily paid.
That's why those sons and daughters died. For your savior.
They aren't the first. The soldiers cry for reinforcements, the villagers plead to be spared. But I know better than to confront a human.
A village? You refused. Wait, then you were the one who... 7 years ago. The first Flames Day of June, a village in the northern hills was razed to the ground. A village called Harlia.
Well, yes, that might have been a name.
I like that during these dramatic moments, it starts getting shot like a play.
Then you made a fatal mistake, Klinger. You left one
Like the character's
survivor.
positioning in the scene ceases to make logical sense, but it starts to make emotional
Stay back.
sense.
Help me!
You played right into our hands, you know. This was the only road without checkpoints. A simple deduction.
You're a disgrace to your title. I may not make it out alive, but as for you, you're hopeless!
O thou who art seared with bitterness, O thou anguished traveler, it is time for thou to choose thy path. O lodestar, whose light reveals the king's own path, awaken.
What?
What the? Oh, no! I can't fail Lord Luis. Without him, I've got nothing left. You struggle in vain. I won't let you rob me of my glory! This is the way of the real world, little lordling!
You call this real? Leaders abandon their people and the innocent die by their scorn. If that's the real world, then it can die alongside you! My name is Leon Stroll de Haliatus. My home and my family were taken from me. I am the last of my house. I am the last of my noble bloodline. And in the name of my people, I will strike you down where you stand!
Yeah!
Come! I will show you a world with honor!
What is this?
Wait, he's got power like yours now? Well, better show him how to use it!
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll not cave to an empty threat like that! This ignites
Are you fucking serious, dude? He's like a fucking 10-foot tall robot.
You lot, get to it! Cover me!
So he scampers off to protect himself, and his subordinates get to be his living shields. The man's showing his true colors. I'll fix the filthy coward with the end he deserves.
The igniter's powerful, but it takes care and calculation to wield. If you sense danger, steel your defenses and endure it.
Diagonal slash, huh?
Hack and slash!
You'll
Let's
die
go.
unmissed and
Scour!
Why do you struggle?
die!
Warrior!
Seeker! Better be to the rear guard. Vitus power.
Take this!
Get him.
I call upon royal power within! Hack and slash!
Die! Die!
Let's go. Wind!
Get him.
Die!
Warrior! I'll cut you down! Tougher than I thought.
Yeah, magic damage does scale with weapon damage.
Die! You! Die!
Seeker! Scour!
Luis!
Got him.
Okay.
I like how it's an exponential XP gain, so that everybody will eventually catch up.
Not bad at all.
Nice. I feel stronger already. Oh, you found new powers.
Yes. At level 9, I get sweeping slash. 15 is cyclone. Oh my god, you actually get Tetra Break on your fucking starter? You fucking serious? That's crazy.
Impossible!
Never expected a commissioned officer would end up a wild-eyed zealot.
How did I do all that? And without an igniter?
Yeah, that's crazy,
Just
bro.
like him. Who are you two, really?
I'm Leon Stroll. Just a fallen noble from the countryside. Back there, Klinger mentioned a village that was raised by a human. They sent for help, but he abandoned them. Halia was its name. I'm the son of its lord.
Otacon asks, so you named him Grail? How come? It's a pseudo allegory. Sorry, it's a pseudo anagram for allegory.
And now I know what really happened.
Also,
We sent our fastest riders, but
a Grail.
we were doomed from the start. If Luis was behind it, then that's all I need to know. He's the one who'll answer.
It's a metaphor.
I have my own reason to fight now. I don't want to be an ally of convenience alone, so once more, please, let me join your cause.
What do you say, Grius?
I see keeping an eye on you was too much trouble in the first place.
So you've no objections? What say you, friend?
You're already part of the gang, buddy.
You're already one of us.
Thank you. I'll remember this. Now, onward.
Let's touch hands!
The proud noble, strong. Within him dwells the virtue of the warrior. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Together we stand.
Yes. Feel struck by inspiration. I found a new way to harness this power. I can sense the heroic embodiment of the warrior from Stroll.
Did you feel that just now? What's going on? Does it have something to do
I
with
like
all
how
our
she's
magic?
like, what the fuck was that?
Now that I think about it, once you awakened, isn't it weird that Stroll followed not long after? What does this mean? Huh? Wait, what?
Bro, we're not even asleep.
Where are we? What just happened?
Surprising indeed. Somehow you find yourself here once more.
Bro, what are you doing?
And a fairy. I thought their kind long extinct. Do they yet take refuge in the Elden Sanctum?
Hey, you gonna talk to me or just at me?
We meet again, my friend. Though admittedly sooner than I'd expected. Remarkably, another has awakened. What miracle is this? Yes, that same power now stirs in your companion. Another of the mighty archetypes. Do you recall our discussion earlier about how archetypes are an original form of magic?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, more or less.
Consider this. As an elder, you are an outcast of society, yes? Your very identity is a kind of destiny you may defy but not escape. All mortals suffer under the weight of our burdens. But in facing and embracing that anxiety, you make it your innermost power. You find freedom. And so, the lives of those who overcome their hardships and embody the virtues within are passed down as heroic tales.
I just want to point out that this is literally the Jungian collective unconscious again.
Your companion, too, had his eyes open to his true path and claimed its virtue. That awakening is your doing. He awakened to the archetype that protects you.
Hey, hold on a second. Who even are you? How much do you know? I'm warning you, if you mess with him, you're gonna have to go through me.
Ah, you two share quite a deep connection, don't you?
Well, we didn't always, but now we're partners to the end. We're linked down to the depths of our hearts. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
We trust each other. I've got his back and he's got mine. And that's all there is to it.
The mystical fairy, Gallica. Within her dwells the virtue of the mage. Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Mage.
I won't lead you astray. That's the whole reason I'm here.
Do you guys notice that some archetypes have 2, some have 3, and some have 4? Mage has 4 slots. And whatever's down here does. Warrior only has 3, and then this has 2. Sense the heroic embodiment of the mage from Gallica.
Hey.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to read everything in this room.
Fascinating. Do you understand what just happened? By connecting with others who have found their resolve, you awaken to new strength. And further, you and all your allies may fight with the strength of any archetype in your circle. As an example, your other companion, the fellow with the eye patch, he seems to have some training and knowledge regarding the wielding of an archetype. By his own account, nothing came of it. Yet if you so desire it, you can awaken the true power within him.
What? You mean Rias could use this power too?
Really?
The nature of the Seeker. No. Perhaps it is simply your own nature. You truly are remarkable. If you seek answers, then go and claim them.
Okay. I'm going to read everything in this fucking room. What I'm about to show you is the lineage chart of the archetypes I've been researching. That said, there are many I've yet to see, so it's far from complete. Each of you has your own chart. You'll use these charts in the assigning of archetypes.
Now then.
Firstly, let's consider the one-eyed warrior who bears no archetype. Open Grayus' lineage chart, please.
This here.
This is the chart that shows the power and connection of the archetypes. You gain new archetypes by selecting one here and studying its powers. To study, you'll need Magla, source of all magic. Simply drawing from the Magla within yourself will put too much of a heavy burden on you. But this means you'll need to gather mag from your battles and other sources. Keep that in mind as you travel. Each character can study archetypes obtained through the story by selecting corresponding icons on the tree. Studying archetypes consumes mag, minuscule shards of magla crystals. Once a character is studying an archetype, you can use the main menu to change it at no cost.
That means...
To learn is to change oneself, they say. Here you may achieve that through the study of archetypes, their deepest secrets.
Now then.
Now I'd like you to choose an archetype from among these. I hear a familiar voice.
This power.
Magic is that which manifests itself from yearning. It is the thing born from the heart. That most resonant vessel in thee, which awakens with a roar. Thou art its speaker. 'Tis thy means to shout down thy fears with a voice like thunder. Those heroes of old perished, only possessing one. Yet this marks thee apart. Thou can acquire and wield many. Who are you? This voice I can't remember.
I see. This right here.
An expert in magical attacks of 3 specialities, fire, ice, and electric. Such a broad palette of magical offense can be crucial to exploit enemy weaknesses. Note, however, that a mage's defenses are paltry at best. They cannot endure much harm. They are best kept out of foes' attentions, or the battle will turn dire. They also tend to go through their MP fast. And a mage without MP, well, they're practically dead weight. You have to use your magic strategically to succeed. Right. 500 mag is required to channel it. Is this the archetype you've chosen?
Sure.
He's earned my trust.
Of course.
So be it. Following you and the young man called Stroll, another worthy wielder of archetypes joins your ranks. From this sanctum, I shall speak to you. I shall speak to the heart of the man with the eye patch. Grius, feel his resolve and let a new soul dwell in his heart. I hear the voices of heroes past souls. O worthy heart who tempers anxiety into strength. If thou art prepared to pursue knowledge that surpasses the natural logic of the world, I shall bestow thee upon our soul, the soul of the mage.
What did you say?
What is this? Is it truly an archetype? This is the same magic I once strove for. I can't believe it's finally in my grasp. The mage archetype is awakened. You can now change archetypes in the main menu.
I didn't think I could grow anymore.
Fascinating.
And with an eye patch should now have awoken to an archetype. Similarly, I can imbue you and the noble youth with the new archetype. Feel free to experiment now and here on.
I see. Fascinating.
The mage is the archetype you sense from Gallica's way of life.
This right here.
Its heroic embodiment is that of a good teacher who manipulates the forces of magic at will, performs miracles in the name of one who leads.
All right.
500 mag is required to channel the mage for the first time. Do you want to awaken it? Yes.
I'm counting on you.
That's the power I seek.
Of course.
Then so be it. By shared resolve and honored creed, take new form as a mage. Hear the voices of past souls. O worthy heart who tempers anxiety into strength, thou prepared to pursue knowledge that surpasses the natural logic of the world, I shall bestow upon thee our soul, the soul of the mage. So this is the power of the mage's soul. No matter the magic, I shall see to its mastery. For those suffering in this land... Wait, they all have unique fucking dialogue for every fucking archetype? Are you fucking serious? That's crazy.
I found new power.
That's crazy, dude. By talking more in academia and studying archetypes, you can unlock and use new archetypes. Gain useful strategic knowledge by attending more lectures, or by reading books from the bookshelves. Some functions in the main menu are now available, such as changing your archetype. Archetypes that have been studied in academia can be swapped in town or dungeons at any time. Changing them to suit your needs is a good strategy. You now check the status of your royal virtues. These qualities are necessary in a king. From the main menu, you can raise these virtues in many ways. Our courage is craven. Our wisdom is naive. Our tolerance is inflexible. Our eloquence is tongue-tied, and our imagination is vapid. Mag. Minuscule fragments of magnet crystals that accumulate in the body of animals and beings in areas where magma is dense. Though they are little used to ordinary citizens, there is a system in Grand Trad where people can sell their fragments. As a result, some people, like soldiers, whose work gives them ample opportunity to leave the city, carry a bag to collect them instead of throwing them away. Halia was a mountain village governed by House Halateus, the family of Leon Stroll. Not wishing to partake in the extravagant lifestyle of most nobles, Stroll's parents are modest in their governance and considerate to their people. However, when a human suddenly attacked 7 years ago, the village was reduced to rubble after petitions for the state's army went unanswered. Stroll's parents lost their lives saving their son and their people. Today, the village remains uninhabited, no trace of its former self remaining. Gallica tried to stay resolute as Grell's chaperone, but as he gets involved in unexpectedly intense battles, she begins to doubt her role in the grand scheme of things. However, with the fairy's unique ability to deflect anxiety, she does her best to help the protagonist in whatever way she can. On Stroll. The son of a noble family of Halia, the village was destroyed by a human. Now that he's lost his home and family, he has only his pride to redeem himself from the shallowness of his past self. The Captain Klinger. The captain in charge of new recruits at the recruitment center. A short, portly, unsoldierly man, called an incompetent fool by Stroll after an attack on the fort led him to order new recruits to the front lines in a panic, or so he made seem. In actuality, he's a fervent supporter of Luis, and has always planned to take a mass of new recruits to die at the hands of humans in order to demonstrate his support of Luis's assertions. Traveling peddler. Merchants who travel from town to town selling regional specialties from across the kingdom at higher markup. They are invariably veteran travelers, even willing to explore caves and other places where the world's monsters are more likely to lurk. Their sense of adventure and the rarity of their goods often inspire awe in those who have never ventured outside their town's borders. Can you pet the cat?
That's a good kitty.
Yes. Don't usually see this kind of cat in the city, huh?
This cat?
Cute, isn't he? I named him Plateau. He's the only solace I have as I'm confined here. Looks like Plateau wants to give me something. Hero's incense.
That's a good boy.
Looks like he's taking a shine to you. It's a valuable item. Hold on to it. Plateau. Moore's pet cat that lives in academia with him. He doesn't necessarily resemble the animal... What? He doesn't necessarily resemble the animals called cats that exist elsewhere. The strange charm hanging around his neck, a type of magic igniter, according to Moore, allows for visions of him to be projected outside of academia. But he looks totally normal. Interesting. So this is weird. This is the turn symbol.
Oh, yeah?
It spins around. This is a toy. Awfully big if so.
This right here.
Celestial globe models the movement of the stars. Astronomy is often confused with the study of magic. Time seeing what they are, the association means both fields have been suppressed. Quite a shame. Yielding turns. Allowing your ally to take action instead of and leaving yourself vulnerable may seem futile at first glance, but you'll find it lends many strategic possibilities. Try to consider the many aspects of battle, such as the order of turns, advantages against the enemy, and the state of your allies when deciding your actions. The pass action cycles control to the next character while only consuming half a turn. This can be useful when the current character's skills are not effective, or when you want to give a character with recovery magic another action. Guarding. It goes without saying that a blind offensive rush may not be enough to win. It may be necessary at times to raise your defenses and endure an upcoming attack. By the way, thanks for the raid, Patware. Press circle to guard. It consumes a turn icon. Formations. Your row's distance from the enemy has a great impact in battle. True Tactician will switch on the formation of allies to better suit the situation at hand. During squad battles, your formation will affect the damage party members deliver and receive, depending on their position. Those in the front row deal more damage with melee attacks. Those in the back row deal less damage, but take less damage from enemies. During the battle, you can change formation by pressing the keys assigned to up and down to move party members between rows. I bet you get the full respec once you get more party members. If you lose the ability to attack, the enemy will quickly gain the upper hand. When confronting an unfamiliar enemy, due caution is warranted. Normally, an action consumes a turn icon. The results of the action can change the amount. If an attack is nullified or evaded, the number of turn actions is doubled. If an act is reflected or absorbed, all turn icons are lost, and the turn forcibly ends. Status ailments. Get ready for this shit. Some monsters inflict lasting conditions called status ailments. Be wise to know their effects, of course, but even better to have the means of remedy close at hand. There are two types of status ailments, physical and mental, possible to be affected with both at once. Physical ailments persist even after the battle's over. Mental ailments automatically recover when a battle ends. Poison. HP depletes every time you take an action. Paralysis. High chance of an action failing to occur after selecting it. Malady. Strength, magic, endurance, agility, and luck are greatly reduced. Additionally, HP and MP recovery effects are nullified, with recovery amounts becoming a 0. That's fucked. Hex. Half of any damage dealt is dealt to self as well. Additionally, while afflicted, resistance to dark is greatly reduced, and susceptibility to status ailments is greatly increased. Burn. Additional damage is taken after being attacked. Frostbite. Attack damage is greatly reduced. Mental status ailments. Daze. Hit rate for attacks is greatly reduced. Charm. Character will act on their own, including attacking allies or assisting enemies. Forget. Character can't use archetype. Sleep. Characters can't take any actions, and any physical attack is always a crit. Rage. Character has attack power that's higher, but damage from enemies is greatly increased. All actions become normal weapon attacks. Anxiety. An ally-only ailment preventing the use of archetype skills. If attacked while afflicted, the enemy will not consume a turn icon. Stun. Enemy-only ailment. They cannot act for one turn. These are evil fucking statuses. Rewards a certain victory. Overpowering the enemy utterly can be a source of immense growth. At times, it's good to wield all your powers in full force to test your limits. If you crush your enemies without getting damage, you'll receive a bonus.
Welcome.
Ooh. Lecture.
What would you care to know?
Archetypes. An archetype's an embodiment of a heroic virtue. Everybody bears one deep in their heart. In facing a looming threat, you face your own anxiety, and so awaken to a higher power within yourself. That's the truest essence of magic. If for it to take form, surely that's a manifestation of the heroic embodiment, etched most prominently in your heart. The appearance they take on, like extraordinary suits of armor. Perhaps that's another purpose, to protect the wielder from terrible anxiety being released. It inspires a certain glow in battle, as if facing your anxiety causes determination to surge in you, like blood through veins, throughout both body and weapon. So you and your friends never cease to amaze me. Surely this will mean leaps and bounds for my research. Research documents on archetypes are kept on their respective bookshelves. You're welcome to peruse what I've gathered thus far. Aside from that, I've also documented battle tactics and history you may find useful for further growth.
What would you care to know?
Studying archetypes. Studying a new archetype lets you use it. If you'd like to study new ones, I'll accept mag as payment. However, to obtain new archetypes, you'll need to meet more followers. If you draw a new supporter to your side, I'd recommend visiting me to see what's been revealed. I hope you'll study many archetypes, and I look forward to seeing those heroic embodiments come to fruition. I'll even prepare gifts for reaching certain milestones as an incentive.
What would you care to know?
Channeling archetypes. Once an archetype studied, it can be freely channeled. Similar to equipping a weapon or armor, you should channel an archetype that best suits your situation. Studying new archetypes will do you little good unless you channel them. Be mindful of that.
What would you care to know?
Advanced archetypes.
It appears that
each archetype can progress into stronger forms. Spending time with your followers is the key to pushing their associated archetype to greater heights. Depending on the understanding between you and your supporters, will inevitably strengthen you and your allies. Don't forget that.
What would you care to know?
The scroll has shapes of a language I've never seen before. It must be some kind of formula. It says the royal magic on top. That's a formula for a rather complex spell. When mages devise such intricate magic, they commit the formula to scrolls in advance. Hold on, are you saying the king wrote himself this? Why would it be here of all places? I couldn't begin to tell you. Perhaps the previous king had reasons for imprisoning me here after all. I'd love to decipher its contents, but it'll take a good amount of time. It's written in a script I've never laid eyes on before.
But
before you go, there's just one thing. Would you take a look at the very end of the scroll?
What's this?
This drawing.
Take a look.
Indeed, it's no more than a simple illustration. But you don't think it bears some resemblance to the Seeker archetype? Moreover, it bears a caption. Mysteriously enough, of all the language therein, that's the one part I'm able to parse. It says Pat. Likely the name of a person. Unmistakably so, though I could not begin to tell you why I feel so certain. Person's name.
Hang on a second.
Well, there's a certain mystery on top of an enigma. Makes me wonder what it says.
Adieu.
Should you learn anything new, I'd appreciate it very much if you'd share it with me. Please examine the scroll whenever you've learned new truths. Seems to be about archetype tactics. Archetypes cannot realize their true potential on individual strength alone. Strategies must account for attack, support, recovery, teamwork, and formation. Naturally, optimal strategies require first grasping the fundamentals, and some battles demand a distinct team of singular specialization and boldness in planning. Most effective way to form your party is to consider the balance of attack, recovery, assist types. If you obtain information about enemies in advance, you can arrange archetypes to counteract enemy strengths and strike at enemy weaknesses. Cultivate your archetypes strategically, so you may employ a wide range of battle strategies. Remember that your foes also have a grasp of teamwork. Charging blindly in a well-tuned enemy group can easily lead to a preventable loss of life. After a squad battle's ended, nearby enemies may show up as reinforcements. Channeled Archetype's power has a significant impact on the effect of any gear or weapons equipped. Each weapon category offers its own attack range and agility. Once you understand the dynamics of archetypes and combat gear, success will come easier. When in dungeons, the protagonist's method of attack depends on their weapon. It can be changed by switching the archetype. Different archetypes change both the actions available to you and the protagonist's attack range. Keep in mind when choosing an archetype for the protagonist. Looks like this is about the warrior archetype. In times of yore, there lived heroes who sought nothing less than the perfection with the sword. Their souls together form the power of the warrior. Among them, the adept who slays hordes I dub the sword master, and the elite disciple of this blade I dub the samurai. Warrior archetype imparts peerless skill with the sword. Its devotees belong on the front lines, punishing their foes with brutal, slashing swings. But a sword's purpose is ultimately as a weapon, and it is not weapons alone that decide a battle's victor. Let no warrior forget this truth.
Got a sec?
So this archetype has really good attack and defense, but their value comes from the front row, but they're not very versatile beyond the sword. In times of yore, there lived heroes who sought relentlessly to unravel the secrets of magic. Their souls together form the power of the mage. Among them, the adept who grasps the ultimate power I dub the wizard, and the elite who commands the elements I dub the elemental master. In addition, another elite form making use of dark magic is known to exist. Truly, the mage archetype has unparalleled command of affinity-based magic. The mages devote themselves fully to mind and magla. While this mind is powerful, it must kneel before pure strength at times. Let no mage forget this truth.
Oh, yeah?
Great archetype for hitting enemy weak points and powerful magic, but it can't really dish out damage or take much punishment. Seeker.
Hold on.
In times of yore, there lived heroes who ventured into the unknown lands in pursuit of their ideals. Their souls together form the power of the Seeker. There's not one legendary hero. Across many lands and eras, those intrepid spirits sought greater heights on the Seeker's path have borne that alias. Among them, the adept who pursues a magical path, I do the Magic Seeker. And the elite who seeks the deepest truths of the soul, I call the Soul Hacker. Huh. So the Seeker archetype. Huh. Hold on. As a whole sequential lineage. Jack of all trades, master of none.
I see.
Let no seeker forget this. Easy to use, but that's not enough. I guess fighting with specialized allies might be a thing that draws out its true power. Oh. Goody. I'm here. Archetype growth. To grow in power and versatility, an archetype must be channeled as you fight your foes. Archetypes rank up by doing AXP, which is only awarded to actively channeled ones. So you say the tutorial's longer than P5s, but you actually get to doing dungeons like relatively fast. Archetype stats. Each archetype has its own set of parameters, but so do all who channel them. Some of these numbers is the total measure of one's strength in combat. Each archetype has its own set of stats. These are added to a character's base stats, and the sum determines their stats in battle. Worth noting, this means some abilities can lose value depending on the archetype channeled. Advanced archetypes. You may seek even more powerful forms of each archetype. To study them, one must grow closer with supporters and cultivate the original archetype. Each archetype has at least one stronger, more advanced form you'll eventually be able to study. Advanced archetypes can be studied by achieving the higher rank with its corresponding follower. However, if studying an advanced archetype will require both mag and ranking up the base archetype high enough. Now, can we check out these closed bookshelves? Knight, Thief, Masked Dancer, Summoner, and Berserker. Healer, Gunner, Brawler, Faker, Merchant, Commander, and Question Mark.
My young friend, you are truly as remarkable as I first believed. Others fated to awaken to their own power will be naturally drawn to you. To reach the lineage of power's greatest potential, you must acquire more archetypes.
I'll check out the secret book.
And bring them together. After all, a hero without allies is nothing more than a lone dissenter. To save the many, you must learn to fight with the power of many. Only a champion of the people may awaken the power of heroes, and with it, seize a future of their own making. When next you come to see me, I hope it shall be of your own volition. Open my book, then let your imagination conjure this place anew, as vividly as you can make it. I'm sure that will be enough to reunite us. As long as you walk your path, I shall faithfully watch over you. May we meet again.
I'll check out that book when I go back.
What? Where are we?
You two all right there? Looked as if you were in some kind of trance.
Trance? Wait. Have we been here this whole time?
It was strange. As if I felt something in the air. My senses sharpened near tenfold. It reminded me of my old days studying magic.
What? So that wasn't a dream. Grius, that's probably his power. You studied back at the Sanctum, right? I know you couldn't get the hang of it then, but I think we might have just awakened it.
I told the two about all that shit.
Awakened it? But that... Who are you people? The truth, if you would.
Look, in all honesty, we barely know any more than you do. But the short version is, well, I think you can use that power now.
I think you might be right. The way it feels is... Well, this is magic, eh? I'd all but given up on it, but... Fate had other plans, it seems. Enough. We must move on. There is far to go still. And lad, I follow your lead now, at least when it comes to how we use these skills in battle. We haven't the luxury of time to train with magic.
Same here. You've clearly got a sense for this. and I'd rather make myself useful than muddle your strategies.
All right. During battle, you can hit R3 to just auto battle that shit. Change auto battle tactics. Hit L1 to access orders.
We've 5 days until the funeral. That's precious little time, and we'd best not waste it.
Look!
Over there. Holy fuck. It's Moore. What's the matter? Moore's right there. Huh? Moore? Is that a person? I don't see anybody. Nobody else sees him? Maybe we're the only ones who can go there. Oh, you all lot all right.
Pardon?
Saw a dead miner and assumed there'd been an accident. Looking at it now, that isn't the case at all. It was the military. What business would they have in a place like this? Hold on, don't tell me they're after the miners.
Hold on.
Wait, how'd you get here? I'm certain the entrance and exit were sealed off. Soldiers? I didn't see anybody. Only one I saw was that pasty fellow looked like some kind of general. I mean, Klinger? We left him splayed out over there. He's gone.
Damn it.
Gotta go after him. It'd be bad if he returns to the reinforcements. Even B. There's no one else left, I wager. He was bluffing about sealing the exits. On top of that, he failed to finish us off. He won't be able to return to Lewis as anything but disgrace.
Sure.
You're right. Let's leave him be, at least for now. It's not like we can go back to the military either after what he said to us. No idea what this is about, but I'm relieved. I was worried everybody'd be dead in here. We want to be around for a while. If you need anything, you know who to ask. Protagonists in Gallica can see more in Dungeons and Towns. Interact with them. So take a moment, read your novel, and go to Academia. Press the big button to see what other players were doing. Selecting information, you can also change your party's formation to reflect another one. Which I think is kind of nuts. I can be like, click, and I'll switch over. Or click, and I can switch over.
Now, where was I?
Oh.
What's this?
What's this ominous red book? It's chained up.
That is...
Don't touch that. There's a variety of books here from all over the world. Many of them are quite pleasant reads. That one is not.
All right.
Suffice it to say, it must not be read without due precaution. Well, that's the fucking super boss right there.
Oh. You'll come again, won't you?
Didn't have the troops to secure the entrance and exit. Thinking about it now, I should have seen through his bluff. It's my duty to protect you in Gallica. Regret to admit my judgment is dulled and failed you both. Don't worry about it, man. Look at all you, full-fledged. I suppose I'm now the one being told what to do when it comes to fighting. Time to rely on that power of yours. I'll leave you to lead the battle. You get past this point, we'll soon find the road to Grand Trad. Can't be late for the royal funeral, so let's hurry. Oh yeah, no, Gallica is absolutely Pixie. As the first demon you ever run into? Can't let Klinger get away. He won't. I know this is no time for relentless pursuit, but this doesn't sit well for me. After all, the mission's our priority right now. We must reach Grand Trad before the royal funeral. Besides, if Lewis is the mastermind, it's only one thing for me to accomplish.
Definitely.
Must be assassinated. I'll do everything I can to make that happen. I'll continue to count on you. What do you got, bro? Miner blokes and I go way back. I've known them since before the mountain was closed, so I can't stand it. One of my mates being dead. I'm sorry for involving him. Ain't your fault. Mining's dangerous to begin with, and we're doing it illegally. They all knew something when it happened. I'm just as guilty for helping them. I suppose things were destined to end this way. I should take the hint and close up shop. Yet I've decided. I'm quitting. I might as well go out for a bang. Even my secret stash is on sale. I'm mainly clearing out my stock of weapons and armor, typically reserved for my regulars. Help me out and buy it, won't you? Buying all 5 of these and 3 of these. You recommend not buying them, huh? Why is that? I've got the money. mages, but
Thank you.
all right, I'll take your advice. We'll see how we can do. That was nearly it for me. Sorry you got dragged into this. Most of the guard soldiers aren't unhinged maniacs if it helps. Right, considering you're apologizing, I guess you aren't the bad guys. See why Klinger stopped stooped to using hostages. Worthless captain, but he certainly had an eye for new recruits. Surefire tactic against your like. Heartily ashamed. That aside, you're not passing through these caves, are you? Best turn back now. Something nasty in the air lately. The gelatinous is jilling around in there. They're not just little jellies anymore. They're downright dangerous. Tried chasing them away, but a blade won't do much. Fire's our best shot. Getting somebody with an igniter to blast them. Didn't used to be so many of them around. Now there's so many we'll never clear them out. This place is right monster's den these days. All I'm saying is it's a long way to the other end of that mountain. No man can get through that unscathed.
But
King's funeral's on us. Having the time to look for other routes.
Yeah.
Nothing else we can do then. We should make at least sure we can use some magic. I like how the game has a lot of methods to just tell you like flat out, yo, you should bring fucking magic here. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor for having a magical party. It's a metaphor. Wouldn't go any further. Mining areas felt strange, not just monsters. It's some dangerous crystal that mesmerizes them. Thought a mere superstition, but other way it's not normal. Be on your guard. It's a fucking metaphor. What's this? Uncanny feeling.
This place.
Magla here is awfully dense. Was it always like this? It was not. This used to be a completely mundane mine shaft, no different from others.
That being the case.
Perhaps this is what the miner was talking about? Something about the interior being unusual? Assassinating Lewis is our top priority. Don't forget that. Prepare yourselves now. We'll have no time to rest till we're through here. Mind their numbers and watch your health. We clear? Or moving, trying up on the D-pad to do auto recovery. It'll use a skill from a party member's equipped archetype to heal the party in full health.
There they are.
Charging in. This is our chance. This could be our chance. Come forth, royal soul. Fire. Two remaining.
this, let's go. Falling back, there, mate. I'll go for the kill.
In the name of no holding back.
In the name of not holding back.
I chose the wrong opponent. That's all over. We can relax.
So, Mage, unlike the other, has a goddamn AoE. Somebody who asked, like, how did I do that stinger? Lock on, dude. Just lock on.
Time for some close combat. Forward.
Just lock on.
Let's give this what we've got.
Stay calm, everyone.
Let's go. I'll get some ditch by this power. Stay sharp.
Blades ready, falling back here, mate.
Just lock on.
Even easier than expected.
That'll do.
There are some enemies left. Stay sharp.
Yeah, hit L1. You can lock on. By the way. There we go.
I see the enemy.
Charging in. Forward.
Gotcha.
I'm fast. Win this.
Who makes the first move? Me.
Better be sure. Let's go.
Stab.
No need to rush.
I have much to learn. Withdrawing to the fore. All yours. I will.
Take that, bitches.
The next one will fall just as easy. Not bad.
Yeah, getting mag is not a problem.
I feel stronger.
Nice. Here we go.
Miner's boots. Oh, excellent. Where's the optional dungeon? You couldn't find it. The optional dungeon is like very hidden in terms of the demo.
I'm right here.
So I don't know if you guys saw, but I had to fucking backdash that.
Come forth, Royal Soul. Still up?
Let's go.
I had to roll out of the way of that.
There's no way I'm stopping here.
Careful, we've got company.
Right there.
Nice! I bet we'll find use for that.
There they are.
This is
Come on. Dad?
Oh no!
We'll hold our ground. I won't hold back. Burn!
Right there, mate. Blaze!
Are you prepared? Hack and slash.
That's one!
Let's
Sure,
go.
always comes through. Freeze has been burned. If he gets attacked, it'll hurt a lot more.
Warrior! That's how I've survived this long. Arms will bring me down in battle. Can you heal it?
So by the way, physical things do eventually go away. They persist, but they will leave eventually.
The enemy sword!
I see the enemy. Time for some close cover. I'm right here.
Good one! This could be our chance.
Advance!
The next one's yours.
It's in your
I
hands.
shall vanquish evil.
That's one!
We're looking good here.
That's one strategy.
Freeze has been burned.
Warrior!
If he gets attacked, it'll hurt a lot more.
Yeah.
I chose the wrong opponent.
Okay.
Rank up.
I'm eager to see you use that.
Ice.
I see.
Ice.
He's bumped smart.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Maglapil.
There they are.
Isn't that cool? Do you guys see what that is?
Forward!
Fuck.
They'll need more than this.
You know what though? I think I can do this.
Trivial.
Freeze has been burned.
Come forth, Royal Soul.
Attack, it'll hurt a lot more.
Fire! Two remaining.
Any means necessary.
Got them right in their
I can't afford to hold back.
Yeah, take that,
They
bitch.
won't hold back.
Gangling your heel. Let's move.
Nice. I feel stronger already.
Arms will bring me down in battle.
Isn't that cool?
Can you heal it?
All right. How's that?
I've got
So I don't know if you guys saw just now, but when I killed this guy outright, I gained an MP.
Nice find.
The special ability of the mage is that when you kill enemies on the field like that, you regenerate an MP per enemy. Is it the MC only? No. It's everyone in the party. It's everyone in the party.
What now?
And that burn status is not going away. Yeah, so pick a put your MC on a mage, and you can do a dungeon in a whole day for it, no problem.
I don't like this.
It's not all either. I'm sensing Magla, and the feeling's only getting stronger. It's disturbing, like back at the fort. Same at the forts. Surely you don't mean. Fear is a luxury we can't afford. Gallica's words are cause for concern, but for now we need to keep moving.
Luke.
Look closely, lad. There's a gap between the collapsed rocks. Should be able to squeeze through. Go one at a time. How much mag do I have? I've got some mag. Yeah, enemies do respawn in dungeons. I don't know if they've respawned yet, but they do come back.
Let's push through.
Are you feeling okay? Just making sure.
You okay?
There they are.
Damn
This
it.
won't stop us.
I didn't even see that one.
Still fight. Come forth, royal soul.
I will hold back.
Now, what's the play?
Sharp as always, Grius.
Not done yet. Won't hold back.
Nice. Quick.
Let's finish this.
Your guard's
Keep it up.
Power of heroes.
Only
I shall
two
fuck.
enemies left. Stay sharp.
Gotcha.
Nice.
By this power. Burn.
Gotta heal up quick.
Gotcha. You little shit.
Can't afford another fight like that. That'll do. Right. I could get used to this.
Heat up. Passive attack up by 10%. So what that does is it switches to Seeker and then immediately switches back.
Luke.
Right there.
Oh, good.
We found some fight.
Iron Gauntlets. Strength plus 2.
What now?
Hey, Stroll.
You can trust in me.
Up you go.
There they are.
I knew you could do it.
Yeah. Let's keep it going. Cool animation.
I see the enemy.
They found us. Get ready, everyone.
Come and get.
Gotcha, worm bitch.
This is our chance.
Freeze.
You hit their weakness.
Mage! Blaze!
What? It didn't affect
In the
them.
net, I shall vanquish evil.
Stuff.
By this power.
You hit their weakness.
The power of heroes.
Got them right in their weak spot.
Are you prepared?
Sharp as always.
Stab. Gotcha. Unscathed. Yeah, mag's not a problem.
Just part of the job. Strength? It's only what you make of it.
There they are.
All right. How's that?
Gotcha.
We made short work of them.
Yeah, getting my MP back. MP.
All right. Not bad.
Mining uniform. Oh, I guess it's fine.
What now?
Hey, you found
Oh,
something.
Magla Pill. Yeah, Mage is super fucking powerful. It's ridiculous.
Right there.
That was brilliant.
It's silly.
Found something.
Even using Mage, I wasn't recovering MP fast enough. Oh, you're silly.
There they are.
Amazing. Great moves back there.
Right there. And right here.
Spotted.
Charging in. Get.
Oh!
They'll need more than this.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit!
Stroll's been burned. He'd better watch out for any enemies.
Fire! Let's keep this up.
This me! Crystallize!
Got them right in their weak
Warrior!
Sharp as always, Prius.
Hack and slash. Almost finished.
Let's try this power. No.
We can hit their weakness.
Nice.
Go for it.
Last one.
They're down.
Okay.
I knew you had this.
It burns.
Oh, man, you fucking asshole.
Head start, thanks.
You've been burned.
Let's go.
You get attacked, it'll hurt a lot more than usual.
Let's keep this up.
Oh, we're on fucking fire, bro. I don't even remember picking up Firmus Ointment, but okay. Oh, shit!
Spotted. On your guard.
Time for some close. Charging in. Coming again.
Whoa!
Act fast.
Now get in there.
Freeze.
You hit their weakness.
There, mate.
Got them right in their weakness. Sharp as
Die
always,
hard.
Prius.
I won't hold back.
The power of heroes.
Gotcha. No problem.
Even easier than expected. Not bad, if I say so myself.
Not at all.
Level 8.
I shall rise to the occasion.
Looks like we're safe for now.
What does that mean?
There they are. All right. How's that? Right there.
Yeah, you know what?
First move's ours.
There is a reason.
Come forth, Royal Soul.
There is a reason to just jump straight into the squad battle. Because at least you won't get fucking ambushed.
Almost finished. Me. If I say so myself.
Got them right in their weakness.
I'll show you the. Let's go.
Sharp as always,
Freeze.
Prius.
Stay
That
sharp.
one's down.
It's not over yet.
Got
Try
nothing
some
to
of
worry
this.
about.
Some battles are hard to win.
That'll do.
I think that's all of them.
Whoa.
I love it.
Guard's talisman makes you tougher.
What now?
Yeah, the snake's attack range is weirdly huge, isn't it?
Hey,
See that room over there? Magla feels less dense there compared to the rest. Is that so? I don't feel anything.
what?
Thought it was just a feeling, but now I can see it. It's like the magla hollows out just for that room. Back in the sanctum, I learned the fairies are natural adepts at sensing magla. Safe to assume Gallica's no exception.
How about a break?
Maybe we can get some rest in there? Why don't we head inside? Not a bad idea. We should catch our breath before continuing.
Hey.
This does seem like an ideal place to rest. I'm just wondering why the magla's thinner here. It didn't tell you much. It's just like a feeling I get. Varying intensity of the magla that floats through the air. For example, think of it like steam or smoke. Seems not much you can seep into this room. A magla hollow, if you will. Even your igniters won't work as well in here. Magla hollow seems as good a term as any. All the better if Gallica can sense them. You could say that. Easier to spot a big absence of magla when the area around it is flooded with the stuff.
Right.
Beasts seem to loth to approach too. Let's catch our breath in here while we can. Can I go to academia? Do you got anything to say?
Do make yourself at home.
No? Alright. Oh. Magla Hollow. Magla is not uniformly concentrated in the atmosphere, existing more like patches of smoke or fog in the air. As such, Magla is dense in some areas, extremely thin in others. One could say the Magla was hollowed out. Some areas provide reprieve from especially dense magla, as the likelihood of encountering organisms affected or frenzied by magla is significantly lessened.
Oh, you'll come again.
Let's make a talk to our allies.
Still, though.
Tunnel's just crawling with monsters, isn't it? Magla is really dense too. Never would have imagined it had been this dangerous. Indeed, it's something like what we were told. Grius, you familiar? Don't know of any concrete details, lad, but I can say these monsters weren't here the last time I went through. So you're seeing these monsters as the result of this thick magla? Well, there's a reason for it. I can only assume it's the workings of magla, but there's no point in speculating. We must focus on fulfilling the mission. We'll keep moving once we've gotten some rest. Make a record. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, man.
Pardon?
What's going on? Monsters everywhere. Doesn't the air feel off? How's it that you're here? Have you been following us? Well, I consider returning to Grand Trad. I reckon passing through here would be a shortcut, but it felt safe considering you took it. Seems foolish in hindsight. Wish there was something bad up there, mark my words. I think I'll head back. If you're continuing this way, I'll take it. If there's anything you need, I'll be here for a bit before you head off. Well, let's get some more of those ointments. Actually. They're pretty good.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Great find.
Blessed water.
Right there. Time for some close cleaning.
Just making sure.
Alright. Let's see what I can do.
I see the enemy.
No, you're not going to help me regenerate fucking... Oh, that's an important item. Ooh, that is important, isn't it? All right. Let's backtrack a little bit.
I knew you could do it.
Right there. All right. How's that?
I see the enemy.
Very impressive. Let's push through.
There we go.
Nice work.
Did one of my characters get a level? Hard to tell.
Right there.
Fine job.
I heard like a little ding.
I knew you could do it.
see the end. Come on! Hey, good one.
If you level during the overworld, you can just assign stats in the party menu.
That'll do it.
Right there.
Okay, yeah, that's the dudes right there. It's this run. Please, those guys regenerate. Do I use triangle to get closer and cancel the attack? No.
There
I just locked on.
I see the enemy.
I don't think anything would be too
Their level. Let's see.
Right there.
Holy shit!
There they are.
We escaped.
Wow, they chased for a while. That was crazy.
What now?
Oh, I see how it looks like you're definitely not going to be able to, or in a reasonable period of time,
I see the enemy.
That's fine.
grind to the point where they're harmless.
Right there.
Yeah, nice work.
Yeah, I feel like just making one trip to the back versus
I see the enemy. All right. How's that, Dad? Come on.
That was brilliant.
like makes all the difference. Because I went from like 30 something
There they are. Push through.
to I'm gonna be nearly 80.
All right. How's that? Right there.
Yeah, nice work.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, damn near 80. Yeah, it's only the MC that has the overworld passive shit. All right. Let's take a fucking nap.
Hey.
The goal for tonight was to beat this area, by the way.
Let's go.
Are we overcoming racism? No. See, look at that. We took like one trip back and forth, and we got all our MP back. Something feels really wrong further in. Might be what I'm sensing. Fortunately, got no choice regardless of what lies ahead. We're gonna open it. Yes, let's do it. It sense the glow of a strange crystal and an even stranger monster in front of it.
What is that? I've never seen anything like it.
It's a crystal. Of wrong magma. This feels wrong somehow. Now I remember. They say in the lands beyond mortal reach, great spires of crystal stand. And anyone who might touch them is driven mad.
That's all just
Crystal's
superstition,
bad.
right? Still, this thing is giving off a really nasty aura.
That's no ordinary monster. Some kind of human?
The way it's moving, it's almost like it's protecting the crystal.
Here it comes.
Peril.
Me! Fire!
No holding back! I'll cut you down!
The power of heroes.
Got them right in their weak
I will fight
Gotcha.
with pride.
Sharp as always, Prius.
Nice!
You hit their weakness.
Front row, huh?
Stepping back!
Any means necessary.
Got them right in their weak spot. Sharp as always, Grius.
I'd go for it.
I won't hold back.
Gotcha. Dumb bird.
What a great job, everyone! Talk about a close call.
I won't hold back.
Bonfire of the Vanities is a very,
Hit their weakness.
No.
very specific term.
Got them right in their weak
Come
spot.
forth, Royal Soul.
Sharp as always, Grius.
I can't afford you first.
Blade, let's go.
I won't hold back.
You hit their weakness.
Now, to the fore! Warrior!
I won't hold back.
Got them right in their weak
Let's
spot. Sharp as always, Grius.
Warrior!
Roll, you gotta aim better than that.
Darn, Stroll.
Watch out! You're
can't give up
holding
now.
Together.
Mage! Crystallize!
Get him.
Got them right in their weak spot.
Get him.
Sharp as always, Grius.
Not bad, if I say so myself.
I feel stronger.
I admit, it feels good.
One's training is never complete.
What is this crystal? By my guess, the monsters were drawn to its aura. They shouldn't leave something so sinister just lying around.
Destroyed.
More questions than answers, but there's no time to ponder them. We better move.
You can't be serious.
What now?
Grand Iron.
What now?
And then we're gonna add. There we go. I'm not so insane that yeah. I mean, I play these. I just used an ether without thinking. Dude, I'm the best. Am I cured? I don't know. I was kind of shocked. I didn't even think about that.
There they are.
All right, how's that?
Great job.
Charging in. Let's push through.
I didn't even think about that for a second.
Really?
You see that? Holy shit. What is this? Just look at the size of it. Not something I'd ever hoped to stumble upon. I'm afraid that's a dragon. A dragon? You mean those creatures from the legends? I've never seen one with my own eyes. Now I understand why the mine was closed. I must have dug right into the thing's root, and I had no choice but to back off.
Luke.
Mine taps a magnificent vein of resources. Only something as terrible as a dragon could have forced them to abandon such a lucrative operation.
But
luck is on our side now that we've caught it slumbering. We can slip past it and continue forward. Almost a shame. It has all sorts of things in its little wall big nest. I can sense something tinged with magma. Dragons are ancient, and strong magma falls in their wake, just the way it goes. Any so-called special item you're sensing is bound to have its fill. Making it sound kind of appealing, but we're sure to end up in a fight if we try and take it. Don't make this decision lightly. On that note, let's push forward. Quietly now. I do mean that. We wake that thing up, we're in for the fight for our lives. But there are monsters around here too. If you see us across the rockets, then we're done for. Keep your distance from them as we make our way through. Understood? Good. Let's go.
don't panic.
What do you think you're doing?
No, stop.
No good. On your guard now. Comes for us.
Can't say I was expecting you, Doc, to fight. You're either bloody bold or too confident for your own good.
Let's
Just
fucking
so
do
we're
it.
Clear. Slaying the thing's beyond you. Underestimating a dragon is the fastest way to get yourself killed. Fortunately, this one's on the smaller side as dragons go. We might have a chance of driving it off. Listen, keep an eye on its movements. Be ready for anything. If you sense it bracing to strike, stand your ground and shield yourself. Do not waste your lives in a place like this. Now, let's go, lads!
We're on a mission, and we won't turn back for anything. Not even a dragon.
Ice.
Ice!
You hit their weakness.
I shall fight as the noble I am. Let's try this.
Corrosive acid.
I won't hold back.
Ice.
Got them right in their weak spot.
Ice.
Sharp as always, Grius.
In the name of justice.
Ice.
This calls for one of these.
You hit their weak point. Keep it up.
Ice.
Heroes.
Come forth,
Ice.
soul.
You hit their weakness.
Now I shall vanquish evil.
Medicine.
Could do with this.
My thanks. Blades any
Ice.
means necessary.
Got them right in their weak
Let's
spot.
go.
Ice.
Sharp as always, Grius.
I can't afford to hold.
Oh, that's a misclick.
Let's go.
Whatever.
Went wide,
What
eh?
was that, Grius?
Come forth, royal soul.
You hit their weakness.
Might as well auto battle it? No, because
Here.
No need there, mate.
you need to be able to heal it.
Got them right in their weak spot. Sharp as always, Grius.
Now, what's the play? This calls for one of these. That helped.
Mage!
So auto battle is not just auto attack. You can do any of these different things. But, you know.
Mage! Crystallize!
Vitus power.
You hit their weakness.
I call upon royal power within. Could do with this.
I won't hold back.
Get you, bitch.
I've missed.
You fucking idiot, Grius!
Please.
Trivial.
You hit their weakness.
Now, what's the play? Let's try this.
You hit their weak point.
Let's
Keep it
go.
up, Stroll. Got them right in their weak
I will
spot.
fight with pride.
Sharp as always, Grius.
I won't hold back.
Who's getting tired?
I can't afford to hold back. All yours.
The power of heroes.
He's badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
Doesn't matter.
Freeze.
Seemed the right move.
Gotcha. Bye, bitch. That was close. Somehow we managed to drive it off. Never thought I'd ever have to fend off a dragon. You lot never cease to amaze me.
Well,
perhaps we simply had our luck on this time. I must admit, however, that my heart sank the moment that dragon woke up. Anyone truly intends to kill the beast, they need to have a gauntlet runner. Gauntlet runner would make our return to Grand Trad much easier. You may as well wish for the moon. Only the most prominent nobles have the means to secure a runner for themselves. Sorry to interrupt, but look at that. Over there, isn't that a treasure chest?
What an incredible find.
Dragon's Indignation. Great sword embodying the indignation of a dragon. Fucking cool. Oh, and all the teeth ran away. Somebody said there was a better staff I'd get very soon. I didn't get a single staff in this entire dungeon. Oh well. There was no staff. It was a metaphor. Oh my god, shut up.
What now?
I got 3,000 mag though. That's cool.
Look.
Isn't that the exit? It is. We can finally get out of here. Looks like we can finally breathe easy, at least for the moment.
What?
Oh no. Could it be?
Look.
Dragon's Roar? You can feel that shaking, right?
What the?
It's getting stronger. What's going on?
No, stop.
It's a cave-in. If you value your lives, fucking run. Run, Crash Bandicoot. Run.
We actually made it out.
And in one piece, no less.
Speak for yourself. I think that shaved a couple years off my life.
Damn storm. Can't afford too many delays, but we'll not be getting far in this torrent. We can make camp tonight and slip onto a carriage to the capital tomorrow, once we're out of the wastes. We'll have to, if we want to make it in time.
Public carriage seems a bit risky, doesn't it?
Not with all the outsiders flocking in for the funeral. We'll be 3 faces among hundreds.
Lovely. Another carriage ride. Hopefully this one's smoother than the last.
How long do I plan on going
Let's
for?
just
Till
get
the
a
next
camp
save
set
point.
up.
It's like
Somewhere
1:30
dry,
a.m.
preferably.
Ah, this is so cozy. I feel alive again.
It's certainly better than freezing. Reminds me of when I was a child. Back then, I wouldn't have been caught dead out in the wilderness like this. Countryside nobility like us had no fortune to speak of. My parents bowed and smiled for their money, and honestly, I despised them for it. Back then, I thought being a noble was about, I don't know.
Yeah, being posh as fuck.
Being respected. But one spring 7 years ago, our town was attacked by
Get out of my fucking face, peasants. Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
A human. Though I'd no idea at the time. I was evacuated alongside the servants while the rest of the town burned. I waited for my parents to join us in the shelter, but they would never come. parents I'd so despised had stayed behind to protect the villagers who couldn't flee.
They were heroes, man.
Your parents were heroes.
It changed everything. It taught me who my parents really were, what it really meant to be a noble. But our town's just rubble now. A footnote in history. The human that destroyed us is all we'll ever be known for. I remember my father petitioning the capital for aid, but no reply came. Even knowing how much of a threat the humans were. Now, I think, what if the army... Well, Luis. What if he's the one who abandoned us? If we were just a pawn in his game, then I will make him pay.
Hey, Grius. We all trust each other now, don't we? I think we can tell him.
Aye. Maybe you're right. I'll admit the lad's sword put me in mind of the past.
Something special about that sword?
Well, we used it to identify the messenger from our faction. But it originally belonged to His Highness. A kingly gift from his father. To better suit His Highness and his keen aptitude for magic, that blade was specially forged, with raw magla folded into the metal. Of course, when swordplay bored him, he'd amuse himself by levitating it or standing atop it to glide about. A royal rascal, that one. Those days were all too short. Then, 12 years ago, it all came crashing down.
I've heard. The prince was attacked, right?
There was a plot on his life. One I wish I'd rooted out sooner. Just like tonight, it was pouring rain. Your Highness, this way!
Why do I have a feeling that the MC and the prince switched places? Because the MC rides around on the sword no problem.
My lord, are you hurt?
Back!
A royal knight. A wench and nothing more.
You knave! You know nothing of true knighthood. I pledged my life to the prince, and I'll not lose it to you! Highness!
Man, boy, did he ever get him.
Don't falter, give chase!
Stop! They dare harm him!
You know, I just realized that a diagonal scar on someone's back would make for a really good reveal. Or anti-reveal.
I failed him again.
Highness! Highness! What is this? His Highness survived the attack, but the curse hanging over him was powerful and complex. Of all the mage healers in the capital, not one could wake him. And he grew weaker with each passing day. We might lift the curse if we knew the specifics of its formula, but Luis would never give that up. Which leaves but one way to dispel the curse. Its caster must die.
Yeah.
And you're sure Luis is the man you seek?
I saw him in the fray. He was younger then. Younger even than you are now, and shorter besides. I could never mistake him. And now, After spilling the royal blood of father and son both, the people call him not traitor, but savior for his highness, for the king, and for the very future of this country. He must be dealt with. To kill Luis is to see justice served.
I see. So as he did with the prince, he would make of my city a stepping stone to further heights. A tool to spread the infamy of the humans. You haven't told that story to many, have you? Thank you for trusting me with it.
A rogue never forgets a debt. Even if it takes 3 generations, we'd see it repaid. But neither do we forget a grudge. And Luis will know that soon
Yeah, I
enough.
agree, Rindy. It would be like the prince is like piloting
friend.
the main character.
This mission means a lot to you too, doesn't it?
Yes. Of course it does.
You've been carrying a greater weight than I realized. In any case, I owe you my life. And we've both got something we'd fight to protect. Let's save this country. Together. Ideally, once we're out of this cold, of course. I think it's about time we eat. We're almost to the capital, after all. I'd say that's worth celebrating.
I'm beat.
I'm exhausted. I forgot that you take camp inside. It's still raining outside. Pretty late too, so let's just get some rest. Yeah, not a whole lot. Rogues. Tribe whose members have longer lifespans, some living more than twice as long as the average of other tribes. They age at the same pace till adolescence, spending the remainder of their lives in middle and old age. Perhaps as a result, the rogue tribe conjures images of the elderly in many minds. In a seniority-based society, rogues often hold high positions due to their longevity. They place great value in eventually passing down their knowledge and purpose, so much that they've known to remember favors as well as hold grudges for 3 generations. Though many rogue have unique markings on their face, they're not born with them. They're a form of traditional makeup. Dragons. They're an enigmatic and powerful creature reigning supreme atop the ecosystem. King of all monsters, they are known as dragons. With their overpowering strength, they could wipe out an entire fleet of military gauntlet runners as easily as breathing. Best not to get on their bad side. Many are believed to possess colossal scale bodies, with membranous wings and raptor-like talons, but due to lack of personal encounters, the exact details remain unknown. In some areas, they're thought to be mythic creatures of legend. Some are even referred to on occasion as gods. All right.
What now?
I did it. I did my demo-based goals. I did it. All right, we should be able to finish the demo tomorrow, no problem then. That's a long day. It is wild how long it is, isn't it? All right. Hey, I want to thank Monster Envy for kicking in $5. This fun fact: a large number of characters share names with active F1 drivers. Wait, really? That is actually pretty funny. Huge Manatee kicked in $8. The interesting thing about Hieronymus Bosch is that we know nothing about him. He wrote no letters and no diary, so all we have is his fucked up paintings. That's cool. Skip Dibbity sub, thank you. So to Bread the Baron to say humans. Axelogic and Patware rated the stream. Thanks, guys. Video Goblin subs says, can't think of anything funny for the sub message. Take my money, funny orb man. Thank you. Galveo 91 sub, thank you. Super C 37 subs says, hey Pat, just want to give a huge shout out to my godlike friends who I recently found out spent 5 months scheming to buy me a surprise gaming laptop that could probably run Monster Hunter Wilds and a shit ton of other good stuff. Holy fuck, for no reason, like goddamn, I owe them a million strippers. Good for you, dude. That rules. That kicks ass. And Zombie Juice said hello. Hello. Thank you for the sub, Zombie Juice. All right. Time for sleepy time for Patrick. Bye-bye.